Yo, yo, yo. Hey, Heather. Hey, Sharon. Guys, like where I'm at. I'm here. I had to go get my coffee. What's up? Hey, Virgo. How you doing? That thing still didn't work, you know? That Dropbox file thing. I tried it on my PC and on my Mac, and it still didn't work. It said the file can't be opened. Then I finally got it to open, and it was all messed up. So I wouldn't even bother. If anybody, hey Ninja, what's up? If anybody's wanting to watch it, they can just go watch it on Instagram again. I'm getting tired of that shit. But it's all good though. Hey Barb, yo yo, hey fam, what's going on? Not on Virgo, not on the Mac. Hey Rihanna, not on the Mac. I couldn't open it up on my Mac. So, but I have a Windows PC. I have both. So it opened up on my downloaded, and then it opened up on a zip file. Then I opened it up on my Windows, and then all of a sudden it started to play, and it was skipping. And then it said this file is corrupt, and I'm like, what the hell, man? So I tried to reopen it again. No. So I don't know what more to do. I'm sick and tired of that shit. The only way it worked is like how I did it last time. Yeah. I thought it was because of the Mac, but it's not. I got both, and it still don't work. It don't matter what I do. It's like those videos can be recorded from Instagram for some damn reason. The only way I did it last time was I recorded it on my iPod, and then I put it up on here. I uploaded it. But if I don't do that, it ain't gonna work. It's like it's the stupidest thing in the world. And when when I have it, when I have that video in my I sent myself to my other account, I sent the video over, right? So then I press on it, and it says copy. So I press copy, right? I press copy, and then I go and try and paste it somewhere to open it, and it won't even paste. I try pasting it on everything. Yeah, I guess so. But you know what? That's why I did the YouTube video last night with it in the background, because some people would say, oh yeah, I couldn't see Vicky, but I can hear her. That's the only way that I can save it like that. It just sucks that, you can only see me and not her. I don't know. It's so annoying. Sharon, what's up, Sharon? What's going on? You're saying I'm nervous. Are you hearing me? I can't hear you. I can see you type. So yeah, I tried. It opened up in Windows though. I got it to open on my other PC, and then when it opened, it just started glitching, and it just went, and then it just shut down. I was like, this file's corrupt. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, man. I thought I was getting there, but yeah, like you said, it's a sign. So, oh well, I ain't worried about it. It is what it is. I can't be bothered anymore. I'm tired of it. Yeah, like I said, if they want to watch it, they can just watch it on Instagram. If they missed it live, then that's their problem. I ain't worried about it. I can't be bothered no more. You know what I mean? I just can't be bothered to deal with that shit no more. It drives me nuts. It really drives me nuts that I can't get that thing to copy and paste nowhere. I can't download the video. And then the only way I did it last time was when I was by myself. It worked. It worked twice and never worked again. And I shut my phone down like I did last time. I shut my phone down, and then I went back on and nothing. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So it's not my phone, it's not my PC, it's not this, it's not that. It's just a joke. But when you Google like when you go in the search bar on YouTube and you say how to do collabs or send a video from Instagram to YouTube, they never tell you nothing. It's all like a joke. And all these videos that people have about collabing, it's never clear on what to do. It's like they almost don't want you to do it. It's so stupid. It's like the dumbest thing I've ever seen ever. That's why I don't see too many people collabing on YouTube no more, because it doesn't work properly, you know? And it's not very clear either. Hey, sorry, how you doing, sweetie? Yo, what up, Frankie? Hey, Araceli, what's up? How you doing? You officially put in your 2-week notice at your second job? Starting my business. You go, girl. That's what's up, fam. I'm happy for you, fam. I hope it works out for you. I know it will work out. Yo, what up, Anthony? Sharon Jones, what are you talking about? I don't understand what you're telling me. So nothing, huh? Wow, you did a reading for my daughter. What are you talking about? You're totally lost me, sweetheart. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here chatting with everybody and you're just saying random things. What's up? What's going on? Hey, Mandy. Oh, hey, Juliana. I didn't even see you there. Hey, Juliana. How are you, sweetheart? You all right? All right, Frankie. Thanks for coming by, bro. I appreciate that. Hey, Nina. How are you, sweetie? You good? All right, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear you're good. Oh, man. I'm all good. You had the groceries, but forgot to throw the shit out. It's too late. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling, Frank. I hate when I do that sometimes too. I'm like, oh shit. Hey, what's up, Victoria? How you doing? Yo, what's up? What's up, Elizabeth? How you doing? Hey, Vicky. How are you? Sharon Jones, what's up? You're saying things, but I don't know what you want, sweetheart. You got to be clear. You said I read for your daughter. I don't know who your daughter is. I do tons of readings every day. Got to be more specific on what you want and what you're looking for, sweetheart. Hey, Cass. Hey, Virgo Love. What's up? How you doing? Okay. Hey, Heather. What's up? How you been? Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up, Victoria. Tell me, oh, hey, Marky B, and give me some damn avocados. All right. Hey, Mala, how are you, sweetie? Okay, hi to Cass's girlfriend. How you doing? Yes, I know I read for her, but she's not making herself clear to me. I don't know what she wants. I know I read for somebody by that name, yeah, but you're trying to talk to your husband. You want me to talk to him, or you're saying I'm trying to talk to my husband? So has your husband passed away? Avocados, huh? Hey, Boo. What's up? No, Victoria, I'm not doing you tonight. You want a mediumship reading? Okay, Sharon. How you doing? Hey, Bonita. How are you? You ain't on my list no more. I'm waiting for my damn card. You never give me no damn card. Nobody gives me shit. Or these self-proclaimed psychics. I'm waiting for my damn card. You ain't gave me nothing. Where's coming there? Where's my damn card? Where the hell's my damn card? Lila now, because I said it, she's like, ha ha, I'm gonna give you cards. I know what she wants. Hey Bluish, how are you, sweetheart? Cass, I'm in the Bermuda Triangle. Bermuda is a part of it. I'm only joking. I'm only this. What I just said was for was specifically. I don't want to read it. It's all right. I'm only kidding you guys. Don't take me serious. Okay. Raga is talking about calm down, killer. I'm not a killer, right? Don't be telling people I'm a killer. All right. I'm just teasing Victoria because Victoria, right? She likes to get at me. She likes to tease me. And so, where's my card? So I'm telling her, where the hell's my damn card? She's always asking me, where the hell's mine? That's why I'm saying. Hey, what's up, SR? How you feeling? Having Chinese food, Ninja? That's good. Think power. Now she's telling me, shut up. See, I came in. She wouldn't even come in here and say, hey, Marky, you got this, this, and this. But you see, she knows. I'm like, whatever. Take your damn avocado and your cards. All right, let me sort you out, Shannon Jones. You say you want to connect with your husband? All right, let me see what I got. I've got a guy here, I've got a black guy, African American type guy. He's got thick eyebrows and he's got a thick mustache. Let me put on my glasses because I'll be here straining like crazy. Thanks, Heather. I appreciate you. At least you take care of me. Hey, Tiff, how are you? Sharon Jones, did your husband, was he African American looking? And what did he have, like thick eyebrows and a thick mustache? That's the person that I've got here in spirit. Kind of like a round face, close haircut. He's got a tie and a collared shirt on. Did he used to wear a tie? I'm doing good, thanks. Yes? Okay. Let me see what he has to say. He says he loves you, which is obvious. What are you saying no to? The tie? That could be when he was buried. Remember the last time that you probably saw him, he was probably in a tie when he got buried. That's how he's going to perceive himself now. To me, he is. I see him in a white shirt and a tie. This is how he wants to look to me. I'm trying to see if you can I'm trying to see if what he wants to let you know. He told me that he misses his favorite dish that you used to make when you used to make food. He used to have like a favorite dish or a favorite type of food that he ate. And he says every time he sees you make it. Okay, he was cremated. Okay. Hey Jan, hey AK, how you doing? He showed me a plate, a knife, and a fork. That's what he's showing me. He showed me a plate, a knife, and a fork, and he says he misses the food. I don't know if that makes sense to you. French fries, everybody loves French fries, even me. Steak. Yeah, he showed me. He says that he used to love to eat with you a meal that he wanted. He showed me a plate, a fork, a knife. He showed me like himself. He's showing himself with a tie on and like a nice shirt. And he was like, he's sitting down and he's eating. And he's thinking about the last time he had dinner with you. That's what he's saying to me. Hey, Tisha. He says that the last time you guys had dinner, a good dinner, and you guys were dressed up, I guess. He said that was the last time that he always remembers that time he had with you. That's what he's telling me. I don't know if that makes sense to you. But that's what I'm getting. Hey, Chartrelis. Hope I'm saying your name right. How are you? Your wedding? Well, he remembers those days a lot. He told me he was there for Christmas with you, and he was sitting in a brown chair. I see him sitting down in a brown chair, and he says that he was there at Christmas with you guys at dinner. I almost see him like in a recliner type chair or like a sofa or something brown. He's showing me sitting on something brown, like, and he says he was hanging out with you on Christmas because he's showing me plate, he's showing me dressed up, he's showing himself sitting on a brown chair. He says he misses you. Did you guys have a dog or something? Because I see a dog in the background, like he's petting a dog or something. Hey Marianne, how are you, sweetie? I don't know why I'm seeing a dog. He's showing me a dog that he's petting or he's hanging around. You see the charity recliner? Yeah, he's got it. I see him sitting there, but I don't know why he's petting a dog. Maybe he wanted a dog. Maybe your neighbor had a dog. Somebody in his family had a dog that he liked. I see him hanging around a dog now. I don't know why. He just showed me that. Anyway, he's there. He's there with you. Nah, it's the same. It's the same one. I'm sorry. The same one I've had all this time. Yeah, the necklace is new though. I got a shorter one because my other one broke. Hey, entity of light. Yeah, I just see him with a golden retriever, like a dog, a big dog. Looks like a golden retriever, and he's hanging out with him. So that's what I see. Thanks. I've had it for years. The necklace is new, but because the other one broke. But these two pieces here, they came together. They came in a set. I've had them for years. For years. I've had this cross. I've had the cross and this bracelet for like maybe, no lie, probably about 15 years now I've had it. I got it from a guy in Atlanta. He was there was a guy in Atlanta and he was in the mall and he was like basically almost crying because his business was about to go downhill. And me and my friends were there. I had like 5 guys with me at the time. We were all looking for jewelry and stuff because back in the day it was all about jewelry and shit. So I told the guy, I said, look, we guys will buy some jewelry from you. And he was like, yeah, sure. I'm going out of business. So I'll sell it to you for whatever you want. So I was like, all right, I'll take this cross. And he says, yeah, this is real diamonds, real shit, like real authentic stuff. And I was like, yeah, I know it is. I can see it. It ain't going green. So I know it's real. And the chain that I got from the other chain was long, but it broke. Like the little piece up top broke. So, but I've had this stuff for a long time. Thanks. Sharon Jones, I ain't heard from you. I ain't seen you make another comment. So I guess I don't know if you're still here. But your husband's there. Okay, your husband's there for you, all right, Sharon? Your husband's there. He's sitting on that recliner. He's there with you. Just talk to him. Get a picture. Sharon, get a picture of him. Look at him. He's there with you. Imagine him on that recliner. Sit in that recliner. Imagine him holding you there. He's there for you, all right, sweetheart? You have nothing to worry about. He's there with you all the time. And he's got a pet dog. I don't know who this dog is, but he's bringing a dog with him. So I don't know what the dog means, but maybe the dog means he's protecting you, or he wants to show me that he's protecting you like a dog. He's going to make sure nobody takes advantage of you or does anything bad to you. That's what if he doesn't have a dog, or you guys didn't have a dog at all, or there's no dog around you guys in the neighborhood or anything like that he dealt with, then I feel like he's trying to show me that he's going to protect you like a dog. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Because that's what I'm getting. I'm thinking, because a dog is there to protect your home. So maybe he's there to protect the home like a dog, because I see him with the dog, but he's not petting him, but the dog is next to him. He could have picked him up in spirit or whatever. Could have been a dog that wants to hang around. You see what I'm saying? Victoria said, Mark, here you go. Temperance, 9 of Swords, Queen of Swords, followed by the Queen of Wands, King of Pentacles, and 10 of Swords. Are you serious right now? See, that's women, men. That's a whole pile of damn people putting swords all up in me. And avocados, you gonna send me damn avocados too. You and these damn avocados. What the hell's that other thing? A sun with a house? Well, what type of emojis you got going on here? Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate it. I'm being serious. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate that. Appreciate the cards. And thank you, Heather, for the cards too. Thank you. I appreciate that. Vicky said, hey, Mark, can you tell me what flew in my front door last night? It was back About the size of a dinner plate, I know I'm wanting validation. Well, it wasn't good, that's for sure. Of course, Heather. That's all that matters to me. I don't care about love and all that bullshit. I'm tired of that. Love for me now is I let somebody pick me. I'm sick and tired of going after women who don't fucking want a decent guy. So, and the girls that come towards me are useless. Vicky, I don't know, Vicky. It's just I don't see it's nothing good. I feel like it's gone now though. I feel like it came in real quick but then left. It was almost like a boomerang type of effect. Like it was coming in and then left. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I figured that. It's still here. Oh, Mike and Angel. Yeah, I got Mike immediately. Mike still got the shovel, yo. Mike's got your back. You need Vicky, you should thank him. Thank Mike as much as you can because Mike's there. Like Mike is ready for action. I'm glad Mike's there because Mike's helping you. Mike's still helping you. Yeah, I feel like it was like a boomerang. You know how that boomerang, how you throw a boomerang and it goes in and then comes right back out? I felt like it came in to see what was going on and then was like, the hell with this. It was going back out. It was negative though, but it couldn't stay there because everybody else was protecting me. Elizabeth, I'm an honest man. What you want me to say? You want me to lie to you? You want me to lie? You guys want me to lie to you about how I feel about my love life? I'm 42 years old. I've been through some bullshit. I've been in relationships where I do everything. I always find some hope that I try to turn into a housewife and it doesn't work. You see what I'm saying? I only get hoes around me. It's not easy. You know, and then I find somebody that's got things and ways that I don't like. You know, and then I always find somebody that lives thousands of miles away from me. Choice is very limited. You see what I'm saying? Choice is very limited. And like I always say, I'm not about to get myself involved with somebody who has multiple kids and things like that. I mean, I know it's fucked up because people think that I am when I say those things. But the problem is how would you feel if you start dating somebody with a couple kids and the kids are telling you, look, you ain't my daddy. I'm not listening to you, you ass. Don't tell me what to do. Get away from my mommy. You think I want to listen to that shit? No. Been there, done that once too many. So I hope I'm not offending anybody. I'm not out to offend anybody, but that's just me, my personal opinion. I've said it here already, and I'll say it again. You know, obviously not every kid's gonna feel that way towards me because I'm a lovable guy, but you gotta realize that kids also can say to yourself, to you, like, you know, I don't want my mommy with another man. I want my daddy back, or vice versa. You see what I'm saying? It's the way I've already gone through it, so I don't want to go through that again. You see what I'm saying? I prefer somebody that's single, without no kids, and is ready to have a family and wants to get married and settle down. That's simple. I'd rather have that. So I don't want nobody to get offended by me saying that, but that's my preference. That's how I feel because I've done the other route. I've been there, done those things, and it don't work for me. And I'm not looking for love either. If it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't. I'm not going out there and texting everybody in this room and saying, hey, do you love me? Do you want Marky? No. I just let it come naturally now. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be you never know. I might find somebody that has kids and their kids love me more than their own dad. You see what I'm saying? I'm not ruling it out ever. But it's very hard to do that because you never know what you're going to get yourself into. You know? That's what I'm saying. That's just my overall perspective on that whole situation. So, and like I said, I'm not going out there looking for it. I'm too ill for that shit. Right. That's what I want. Exactly, Barb. I'm not going to settle for just anybody because I did back in the day and it didn't work. So that's just the life I want to live. So that's me. Some people hate when I say those things. And some people call me, a hypocrite or whatever. Or people say I'm fucked up because I wouldn't go after a woman with kids. Well, I didn't never said that. I just said that I prefer and my preference is not to. Because then when you do that, how would you feel? You got to put yourself in that predicament. How would you feel if your parents separated and you had to deal with somebody coming into your life to be your new dad or your new mom? And what if they were a ringing asshole and your life got all messed up about it? So I always put myself in their predicaments and also in mine. I look at it both ways, always. But to each their own. But that's just my preference. It's that simple. It's my preference. Because there's a lot of people in this room that had their parents split up, had a new stepdad, a new stepmom. It's just life. It's life. It's a part of life. But I've seen it all. And seen my friends go through it, and it's not fun. I've seen some of my friends beat the shit out of their mothers, boyfriends, and stepdads. And I don't like that. I don't want to get into that, Nah, it's not. See, people think that I'm hurt. I'm not. I'm not hurt by anybody. The last girl I had, she hurt me, yeah, of course, but I also hurt her as well. You see what I'm saying? It don't make no difference to me. Kicking her ass won't get her nowhere. I'm been there. She's moved on. She has a child and she went out with another guy. So life goes on. I'm not sitting here crying over it, nor do I dwell over it either. I've completely disconnected from her. But some people will swear down that I haven't. So if you want to sit there and read your cards about me behind my back, well, guess what? You're wrong. And whoever's telling you that is wrong too. Because I'm totally over anything. There's nobody in my energy right now. I don't love nobody, and I don't care for anybody like that either. I have no woman that I care about or love at this present time, except for my sister and my mom. And my close women friends. That's it. I'm not in love, nor am I interested in anybody. That's it. That's simple. Sure, Sharon. Just know that your husband's there always, okay? Hey, Carla. Well, being a nice guy don't get you nowhere because most women like assholes and guys who treat them like shit. It happens every day. Like I said, mark my words, it's most women, not all. Most women are going out with or have husbands or boyfriends that are assholes and treat them like shit. And they love every minute of it. Same thing with a woman. A guy will go out with a bitch, treat her like shit, and he won't even care. He'll love her to death for treating her like shit. It's simple. People would rather choose the drama route, the young and the restless life, than choose somebody that's easygoing and cool and nice and has a good job. People feel like they have to save somebody in this world. People always feel the need they have to save somebody, or somebody has to be the person that they want. You have to need that person. Like, if, for instance, I told this already to one of my friends. She says, I can't find no guy that wants me. I said, you know why you can't find a guy that wants you? Because when a guy sees an independent woman that doesn't need him but wants him, the guy gets intimidated, and vice versa. Same thing happens for the man for the woman, and woman for the man. You see, everybody in this world thinks that they have this label on their head. Save me. Because you have a better job than me, that person's intimidated by you because they feel like you need somebody. People always have to be, instead of being your mommy or your daddy, be your partner. You see what I'm saying? Be your partner. Don't be your mommy and your daddy. You have a mommy and daddy. Partners are supposed to be 100% equal, not one doing more than the other. You got me? And that's why Marky is single today and has been. Because I'm not putting up in that shit. And that's exactly what my ex said to me. She says, Mark, what am I going to do for you? Because you have everything. And I said, what can you do for me? You can bear my children. You can be my wife. You can work with me. We can be together. Who cares if I have more than you, you fool? You can have just as much as me. When you marry me and you're with me, together we're better. Don't you understand that? When you have a basketball team, there's 5 players. Every player is better than the other or not as good as the other. But when you work together, you perform chemistry that works, and then you win. And then some days you're going to lose. It's just like a goddamn partnership. It's the same thing. But people just don't get in that. They're beady heads. Don't matter how old people are, they still think that I want somebody to take care of me. Okay, well, I can take care of you, but you're going to take care of me too. Don't think you're going to sit on this couch all fucking day and do nothing. Don't think because you cook me dinner today, I'm going to cook dinner for you for the next 10 weeks. You see what I'm saying? People just don't have that understanding in their brain. They want somebody to save. Don't save her. Never heard that rap song, Don't Save Her? That's my national anthem. I ain't saving nobody. We got to do it together. Together is better than one person doing all the work. That's not a relationship. That's bullshit love. You know what I'm saying? I could sit here all day and tell you that shit, but it ain't going to go in nobody's brain. Somebody will go and do something else and don't even care. Some people hate when I talk like this, but it's facts. You want to live with a bitch? You want to live in an asshole? Go right ahead. Not me. I'm not about that life. I want somebody just like me. Kind, caring, loyal. Ain't going to cheat on you. Bring shit to the table. Good conversations. No doubt and all confidence. Good luck with that, Marky. Exactly, Blues. That's my saying. Real recognize real. And if you don't want that life, then that's your business. Yeah. But you see, but the thing is people are quick. Women and men are quick to find trash. You see what I mean? People are willing to be with somebody that's nobody that you have to cater to. Because when you feel like you got to cater to that person, you start to love them because you did something for them. You give a shit what you did for me. Yeah. Don't sit there and tell me what you do for me. What about what I do for you? You forgot that part? What it's all about you now. You see, and that's where relationships go wrong. That's where relationships go wrong. Is there's no equality. There's nothing. Because a lot of women, they think that the man's supposed to do everything. And that's where women go wrong. A lot of women in this world, that's the worst thing that they can do is expect a man to keep taxing you and keep chasing you. It don't work that way. It should be equal. So, for instance, I see you, I say to you, hey, baby, here's my number, when we get together sometime. Then we have our first date, right? I call you, say, hey, look, we guys are going out tonight. Can I take you to dinner? Sure, Mark, let's go. We have a great first date. So the next day, you're still waiting for me, the man, to text you to say, hey, again. Why don't you text me and say, hey, thanks for that dinner last night. I really appreciate it. I had a great time. So that way the man says, at least I did something right. At least I did something right. And the man feels more confident. So then the next day, that man's going to say, hey, can we go out tomorrow again? And you'll be like, yeah, see, bang. If you're going to go out on a date and then wait 3 days to wait for this guy to text you, you're a fool. Straight up. That's why you ain't getting nowhere. And that was my biggest problem. I did everything all the time. For what? So some weirdo can take advantage of me? Hell no. It's got to be equality, man. What's up, Space? Hey, Diana. How are you, sweetie? You all right? That's right, Mala. Victoria, you like reading too many damn books or watching too many crazy movies. You better start watching TV. We're in 2020 coming up, You better start watching some real live shit. You're leaving me, Story? I know you wanted me to check out your dad. I'm not ignoring you, by the way. I don't want you to be mad at Marky. I went on a rant. Yeah. Whatever. Sorry, what's up, sweetheart? Talk to me. You had a rough day? Talk to Marky. I want you to talk to me because I don't want to talk about this shit no more. Talk to Marky. You had a rough day? I know you're not mad at me, but I don't want people to feel like I'm going on a rant and I'm coming on here to talk to everybody, have a good time. You know what I'm saying? What, you want a message from Pops? Let me see if I can bring him in. Hello, Angel Fish. How are you? Hey, Oda. How are you, sweetheart? How you doing? He's there, sorry. I told you that a million times, sweetheart. He's there in spirit. That's the best way. If he can't be there in physical, he's there in spirit, sweetheart. You should know that. I preach this every day. I preach this every day. Space, that's only if you find a hoe. Hoes are expensive. Real women aren't expensive because real women pay for themselves. That's why I'm looking for an independent woman. I'm not looking for a woman that I have to be her daddy. That's the difference. So rephrase that, Space. Women are not more and more expensive. Hoes are more and more expensive. Good women that have a good job and fend for themselves, they're not expensive. Remember that. Don't disrespect my quality women, okay? When you say women, when you say things like that, say some women, okay? Some. Okay? And it's just like men. There's a lot of losers out there that have no job, no life, no money. Same thing with women. Okay? I know a lot of good women that have good jobs and they make more than a man. And they are, Please rephrase that and put some. Okay? Only hers are expensive. Only hers are expensive because you got to pay for them. Thank you. Because you're going to get yourself in trouble with your words. All right. See that, Ilda? That's why you're a good woman, because you're an Aquarius too. You forgot that part. Exactly. That's what I've been saying this whole time, Heather. It's got to be 100% both ways. I don't want to be your daddy, and you shouldn't be my mommy. We should be together, doing things together as a team. You know? There's never a time where people make the exact same money or have the exact same job. Victoria, there's no prince around. That's just a fairy tale. Stop watching them damn movies. You women watch too many. Some women, let me rephrase that. Some women like Victoria just watch too many movies and think that shit's real. It's just acting, you know. All right, sorry. Let me see if I can tap into Pops here, because he's always around me, but he ain't been around lately. I'm not talking about like being like, you know, some women want guys to be like a dad and give them everything, you know, and pay for everything and all that shit. I'm not a prince, so I can't help you. I'm a king. You want a prince? That means you want a boy. A prince is a boy trying to be a king. So if you still want a boy, Victoria, then that's not my problem. You see me, I'm a king. There's a difference between princes and kings and boys and men. I'm a king and I'm a man. You want a boy and a prince? That's not my problem. All right, hold on, sorry. Sorry, you know what? You know what your dad showed me? Your dad showed me a Christmas tree and him giving you a Christmas present with a Barbie doll. He gave you a present in a pink box, and it was a Barbie doll with a dress, and it came with like a comb so you can comb her hair and all those type of things. That's what he showed me. He showed me like he gave you a present when you were young, like about 6 years old or something like that. I could see him in you in his lap, and he showed me a scene where he was giving you a present, and it was a Barbie doll in a pink box, and he took it out for you, and you were so happy. He says, remember those times that he did that. He always used to put you in his lap. He showed me you on his lap with the Barbie doll, and you wanted to name the Barbie doll something. He was telling you names you can name or what the name was or something like that. I can see it. You and him on the sofa, on the couch. What you talking? What dumb shit you talking about now, Victoria? Mark, if he marry me, then who? You want, see, look, at least you admit you want a drama king, because you're a drama queen. If you want all that drama, then go star in The Young and the Restless. They need some more stars. You need to go watch soap operas if you want that life. Sorry, he's showing me that, and he's showing me him hugging you a lot. Like, you know, he hugs you and kisses you. He's on that couch. He's on that same couch staring at that Christmas tree if you have one right now. And he's remembering all those times that he had you. Hello, Angela. How are you? Yeah, there you go, sorry, you know. Just remember those times, sweetheart. That's all you got to do. He's there. Just talk to him. Even though you miss him, He showed me. One thing about your dad, he always shows me everything. He's the most clearest spirit I deal with by far. Yes, Angela, I got rest. I'm good to go. I'm all right. One thing about me, I'm a beast. I'm good. I'm a soldier. I'm all right. I can handle it. I'm not one of those readers that like, oh my God, I'm so drained. I'm so drained and I can't take this anymore. The energy is just, oh my God. And oh my God, I'm sweating here and I can't take it anymore. Oh my God, thank God I got through all the signs. I'm drained. I'm so good. The moon is affecting me. And oh my God, the stars are gonna get me. I'm not one of those type of people. Like to me, this is an adrenaline rush, you know? I don't get tired off of this. See, and those readers that say that, they just want you to feel sorry for them. Let me send you a donation so you can get a massage tonight. You're drained, you poor little thing. Oh, fuck out of here. I can't stand when a reader says that they get drained. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to listen to all that. If you're drained, that means you've been doing something. You've been drinking, smoking, getting high, or you just been having too much of something and doing things like that. How could you be drained if you're dealing with God? How could you be drained if you're dealing with this? You see what I'm saying? I don't want to hear about the moon this and the moon that. The moon's outside. It ain't gonna affect me. The moon don't come in here. You see what I'm saying? All this eclipse shit. If you allow those things in your brain to affect you, then they will. Do I sync to the new moon too? Struggle is saying, but not really. I don't really deal with all that astrology type of stuff. I don't really believe that the moon is this and the moon is that. I feel people that believe, if you believe in something, then it'll affect you. That's how I feel at the end of the day. If you believe something affects you, then it'll affect you. If somebody says to you, oh my God, the moon is going to affect Aquarius this week, you're going to have all this shit happen to you. I'm still waiting for this shit to happen. You know why? Because I didn't believe it. Bad shit happens every day. Today, an airplane crashed and killed 15 people. Right? Today, George Michael's sister died. Today, people die. Every freaking day, people die. Every day, there's an accident. Every day. So how the hell, what, do you think this shit just happens because the moon went into Venus or Uranus or whatever? That shit to me is just... It's just my opinion. Now, some people would say, I can prove to you that astrology is this. Oh, you go ahead. You can do whatever you want. To me, Marky don't believe those things. I only believe in God, Jesus, and those are the people that I believe in, and that's how I feel. Now, if I get affected, it's not because of the moon is here or the moon is there. You see what I'm saying? I don't believe in all those things. I don't believe in the moon and all that type of stuff. I don't believe those things happen. If it's only in your mind, you know? To me, it's in everything is in your mind. LaShonda, what's up, fam? You believe in Scorpio because you are a damn Scorpio. Just don't be a Scorpio hoe. Okay, there's a difference. You can be a Scorpio or you can be a Scorpio hoe. So you got to be specific. Okay? Exactly, Rana. But the people that died in the airplane doesn't affect my life either. But the point that I was making is people die every day. And it's not because of the moon or the stars or the sun. All right, LaShonda, I'll check that out for you. Check on my daddy. His name is Lafitte. Lafayette. I think that's how you say it, Lafayette. Mm. LaShonda, I got a guy here. He's like short and stocky. He's got like a big head, like a round face, but he doesn't have too much hair. He's not showing me hair. He wears a bowl, but he had like thin hair. Like, you see what I'm saying? Oh, I didn't even know that, Diana. That's crazy. Exactly. I know, right, Angelfish? Yeah, I know. I don't watch the news either. I just caught it on like when I open up a browser on MSN like today on my other PC. I saw that a plane crashed and 15 people died, and I saw that George Michael's sister, whatever. You know, he had hair, gray hair. Okay, Did he comb it back like backwards, like this? Did it go back? And was it thin? I used to like George Michael's songs. A space, that's a part of life. People get ripped off every day. The moon doesn't have to be in Uranus and in Venus conjuncting Pluto and all that type of shit in order for somebody to get robbed. People get robbed every day. That's why I don't understand how people can really deal with that. Yeah. I see a short guy. He's about that height. He had a round face. Um, I'm gonna see if I get a message from him. All right. LaShonda, he says you gotta. LaShonda, he's saying do the business thing that you'll succeed and he'll help you. He's telling me if you go on your own like you want to, he says that you'll succeed. Let's see what else he has to say. He's not really saying too much. He's like kind of like, uh. He says he's telling me that by doing this, you're gonna change your life for the better and forget about what you've recently gone through. That's what he's saying. He said by going on your own, that's what he says by going on your own, you'll make your life better and you won't have to worry about what happened in the past because you'll be so focused on what you have to do that it won't even make a difference anymore. You won't even care about it because you'll be so focused on getting yourself organized. He's showing me a woman here too. He's showing me that a woman is going to help you succeed and he says there's a woman around you that's going to help you get your business and succeed. It's a woman with short hair, he's telling me. Yeah, my uncle was born on the 26th of June and died on his birthday. He died the same day he was born. I thought that was the freakiest shit ever. Hey, Laurel, hugs to you too. Hope you had a good holiday. Nice to see you. LaShonda, he had a. Did your dad have a sister? Did your dad have a sister? I don't know why he's showing me this woman. He's not telling me. He's not telling me a lot of things. I just see a woman next to him with short hair. He's not saying too much. Okay, well then this must be his sister then. That's why I asked, because obviously this is his sister there too. So maybe he's telling me, because he's saying limited things. I can barely see his face. Like he showed me who he was, and then he pushed a woman in front of him and said that this woman also is helping LaShonda. So was one of his sisters, did one of them have short hair, but not too short, but like to the back of her neck, like to the shoulder, like shoulder length? If anybody's in here want to be a medium and give LaShonda a message, go right ahead. Go right. If you guys are picking up on it, go right ahead. This is an open room. You can tell LaShonda if you want to tap into it. It's not about me. You guys can tell her whatever you want. My aunt Dorothy. Okay. Did she wear did she have like a lot of bracelets? Not like this, but like the single type bracelets. Did she wear jewelry? Did she like jewelry? This woman? Because I see a woman that's wearing jewelry. Like she's got like a dress. She looks good. Like she dresses good. I see a nice dress, and she has like jewelry and a little chain with a pendant. You know, it's gold. It's like gold jewelry she's wearing. She has earrings, and she's like, she's posh. She's proud of herself. There's a couple other people in here that are trying to read her dad as well. Yes, that's her. Okay, well there you go. That's her. That's who else is helping you. Not only your dad's helping you, but your Aunt Dorothy is also helping you. He says he's not the only one. The woman's helping me too, and that's her. So if that fits the description, then she's also helping you in spirit to get what you want. And she shows me playing with hair. She's showing me playing with your hair, like trying to fix your hair. It's almost like she gave you a comment about your hair all the time. If that's how you feel, Space, that's how you feel. Listen to me. People have different ways of reading. Every tarot reader is different. Every medium is different. Everybody is unique in their own way of reading. I just think I'm going to tell you my opinion. My opinion is not to be taken in a wrong way by anybody. My opinion is my opinion. That's why it's called and opinion. So if you see things like that, then that's fine with me. But in my perspective and in my head, that's it. No, Heather, I'm saying go right ahead, Heather. No, you don't have to say sorry. I'm letting you know. If there's anybody in here that can see LaShonda's dad or whoever, or wants to give LaShonda a message or wants to give somebody a message, go right ahead. To me, it's not disrespect. Whatever you're picking up, pick up. Go ahead, tell them. Don't apologize to me. It's fine. No, I'm not disrespected at all. I'm telling you, do it, Heather. Yeah. I saw you. I saw what you told LaShonda, but maybe LaShonda didn't see you. She stayed playing with my hair. Okay, well, that's her then. All right, LaShonda. So your dad and your Aunt Dorothy is definitely there with you. Okay. So there you go, LaShonda. And somebody asked me yesterday, do I get two spirits at the same time? There is two spirits at the same time right there. Because when he showed himself, he didn't want me to see him. So he went like this and pushed this lady forward. And I see your Aunt Dorothy. You see what I'm saying? That's what I saw. And you said that everything I said, you said, man. LaShonda, Heather, she's also a psychic as well. And she asked you a question, but you were probably too focused on me. Heather said, was he in the military and had more love than money and was very outspoken? Just asking to see if I'm close. So Heather asks, was he in the military and had more love than money and was very outspoken? That's what she wants to know. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Like if you're getting one spirit, another spirit will come and maybe another one. It could be a shitload of them. You know, you never know. Like, you know, everybody's different. Everybody. There's people who, because what I tell people all the time is every tarot reader, right? Listen to me. Every tarot reader in this world, where the hell do you think they get their messages from? If they're telling you that I get these messages from myself, they're full of shit. A tarot reader gets messages from spirit. Who the hell you think is making these cards come up? Spirit is. Your spirit guides are helping you with these damn cards when you read cards. That's exactly how it is. But some people actually think that they're the ones who are giving the messages. Are you crazy? It doesn't come from you. Every time we pick up these cards, it comes from our angels, our spirit guides, our past loved ones. So that way they can relate the message to us. It's just like mediumship. It's the same thing. Everybody. Hey, Secret, I didn't even see you. How you doing, sweetheart? You see what I'm saying? But people are in their own mind. See, there's a lot of readers that think that, oh, I'm the shit. No, you're not. Who you think you're getting these messages from? Are you out of your damn mind? You're getting it from your past loved ones. So when you start coming out of your element and thinking that you're God and you're this so-called person that's getting the message, the spirits are going to give you bullshit because you're going against what you're supposed to be doing. Yes, I am, Secret. You want me to look at something for you? Just let me know. You know? Here we go with a history lesson from Victoria. Exactly. There's a lot of egos on here, man. I've seen a lot of readers. Just like I said earlier, there's a guy reader, right? Every time he reads, he's like, oh my God, I'm so drained. I'm so drained. Bruh, what are you talking about? How are you drained? Drained from what? From getting high, smoking too much, drinking too much? What fucking world you live in? If you're a psychic, you shouldn't be drained. There's nothing to be drained of. Now, if you do 20 readings in a row, yeah, okay, you might be drained that way because you're doing all this shit, right? But don't be talking about I'm gonna do Aries through Pisces, and by the time I get to Leo, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm so drained. Get the out of here, man. Out of my damn sight. You never worked a day in your life if you're drained. Go watch Marky last night, 5 hours straight. I can't stand when a reader, especially a male. Not saying that women are weak, but I can't stand when a guy reader says, oh my god, I'm so drained. Want me to give you some energy, bro? You better get a 5 hour. You better go get a 5 hour whatever or 5 Red Bulls before you come on, bro. You got me? Hello, spiritual baddie. All right, Secret, what's up, sweetheart? What you want me to do for you? Talk to me, Secret. You never hear Secrets talking about she's drained. And she does this shit every day. I never heard Secret ever say, guys, I'm drained. I can't get to the end. I can't wait to get to the end of the Love, Lost or Love because I'm drained. Come on now. This should never drain you. It should motivate you. If you got all these spirits behind you, then they're gonna spiritually incline your ass. Am I right or am I wrong? Come on, man. Jesus help me. I'm drained from work. That's about it. People make me laugh, yo. That's why I don't go in hardly anybody's room no more. I can't stand certain people. Okay, Secret, you said, hold on a second. Let me take this damn thing out of my way. What dumb shit you talking now? Anthony, you said, thank you, baby Jesus. I'm out. Don't be talking about Jesus in here, you know. All right, let me concentrate here. You said whatever and or whoever comes through. All right. Anything that drains me is iron deficiency. You see them? Anything that drains me is the sun when I go out here in the heat. That's what drains me. The sun beats the shit out of me. That's anything that drains me. This don't drain me. This motivates me. Makes me happy. All right, let me concentrate on Secret, all right? Secret, right away, I got a tall white guy with like greenish, bluish, turquoise eyes. He's got blonde hair, like kind of thick. He had like freckles on his arms or a lot of hair on his arms. I'm trying to get like a height on him. I don't know. He's kind of like maybe 5 foot, maybe 6'7", something like that. He's like a slim guy. He's not big or nothing. He's kind of slim. He's showing me a little more now. He used to wear long sleeve shirts with like a collar. I see him with a long sleeve shirt and a collar. He's slim, like blonde hair, like greenish, bluish eyes. He had like freckles on his arms, he's showing me. I can't really see his face too much. That's your uncle? Okay. Did he tell me something? He's telling me something about, man, he's with you, but he's talking about did he like dogs or no? He's telling me I don't like dogs or something like that. Or something about dogs. He's telling me something about dogs. Did he have dogs? Or maybe he's dealing with yours, but he doesn't want to. Because I know you have dogs. He's saying something about a barn. He's saying something about a barn. Did he have a barn? Like a farm or a barn or something? I don't know what the heck he's trying to say. He's trying to tell me something. Right. Yeah, he says your damn dogs get on his nerves, because that's what he means by dogs, right? And I don't know if he came from like a family that had a barn. He's showing me a barn and some hay. He's showing me like a barn with some hay and these wooden tall posts, like a wood post or wood, like a wood pile or something like that. He's starting to be more active now. It's like he wants me to say something. I don't know. He's still showing me like, I don't know. I don't know if you know where he lived, but where he lived, was it a barn? I don't know why the heck he keeps showing me that. Maybe he misses where he lived, or you know where he lived, or something like that. And I know, but you're not answering my damn question, though. Okay. He's not giving me any messages. He just keeps showing me where he was or what he likes. I don't know why he's showing me that. Or do you have where you live secret? Is it like a where you live right now? Is there like wooden pillars or anything like that, or the window frames are wooden? He's showing me a lot of wood. He's showing me a wooden area. Okay, well that could make sense. Yeah. He just keeps showing me these wooden areas, like you know how you chop up like wood and you put it in places and stuff like that, and you have like wooden, like tree looking wooden pillars and wooden windows. That's what he's talking about. I don't understand why he's telling me that. You gotta tell me something that she would know, bro. Now he's telling me he used to tease you about what you used to wear. I asked him to tell me something that you would know him by. So he says he used to tease you about an outfit you wore, or tease you about your clothes or something like that. Or he used to tease people about what they wore. I want to know if this is the, I mean, I know you said it's him, but I want to know if it's really him. Yeah, what's up, Rob? Oh, there you go. This person, see, I try to get a message where you resonate with the person, because everything I said, you were like this and that and that and this. This person says they used to tease you about your wardrobe, about what you wore. He would say something about what you're wearing. He'd be like, what the hell are you wearing? Oh, there you go. That's who it is. This person, I can't really see them too clear, but they just said, tell her I used to tease her about her clothes. That's why I try to get the message, because I can describe somebody all I want, but I want them to be more specific. So he says he used to tease you at your clothes, and he used to point at your clothes and be like, what the hell are you wearing? You know, or tease you about it. Hey, Kitty, how are you doing? Hey, Moon, how are you? Okay. He's showing me wood. He's showing me chopped up wood. All this wood. He's showing me wood. And he says he used to tease you about your clothes and stuff. So that's him. There you go. He keeps showing me wood, and he says I used to tease her about her clothes. I'm doing great, Moon Angel. Nice to see you. So there you go, Secret. Yeah, he says he's okay. He says he's fine. Let me see. He's telling her, yeah, I'm fine. He says, yeah, I'm fine. And he says he sits on this pile of wood outside your house. He sits on this pile of wood. He's showing me now he's sitting down. And he had like this this collared shirt with long sleeves. See? And he's showing me like a pile of wood and like this grass area. And like he's showing me like some wooden things and stuff like that. But he says he used to tease you about your clothes. And he's fine. He says he's okay. I'm also getting a smell. Like he had a distinct smell. Like when he walked by, you'd be like, yep, that's him. You smelt him. Like it's almost like, even he says now when sometimes you smell him. Well, he says you might smell him. Like you might get a whiff. And you might be like, look at this shit. Like I smell this guy, like, you know. Yeah, he says he's fine. He's around you. Secret. He's right outside sitting on this pile of wood. That's what he shows me. And I think that he doesn't want to go inside because he don't like dogs. Because this spirit said they don't want to go inside because of the dogs. Well, there you go. You smell like Old Spice and liquor. That's a combination. He says that's what he's telling me. He says when you smelled him, you knew it was him. You smelled him from a mile away. Oh, there you go, Secret. That's him. Your stepdad's around you. Your uncle may be around you as well, but I see more of your stepdad is coming through now. He says he don't like to go inside because of the dogs. Because I guess that sometimes because when spirits around your house, dogs pick it up. Some dogs can see that. So they'll start barking for no reason. You'll be like, who the hell's around here? It's probably him. But when they go outside and they go foolish, they see him because maybe he doesn't want to be around the dogs. Mm. See, that's why, right when you said, is he still pissed at me? He says, that's why I'm sitting outside and not inside. But he says, we're good. He says, we're good, but that's why I'm sitting outside and not inside. Now this is making more sense to me. It's making more sense because that's why he doesn't want to go inside. It's not because of the dogs. It's so much that it's because of the dogs, but it's also because he feels like you don't want to welcome in his home. So I feel like what I suggest you to do is like open your door and just say his name and say, come in. You're welcome in my home. So that way the beef is squashed and he can, that's it. That's why I see him sitting outside because he feels like he ain't welcome inside because he probably thinks you're still, he's pissed at you. He wants you to invite him in. He says he's not pissed at you. He just rather stay outside until you invite him in. Hey, Brenda. So secret, if you want him to come in, just tell him come in. But right now he's sitting outside on those pieces of wood outside. So that's up to him. If you want him inside, you want him around you, you want his forgiveness, then tell him come in because he's not going in until you tell him. Yeah. He says he knows. He knows you're pissed at him, but he may think that's why he's outside. Secret. He's outside because he doesn't, it's like he almost feels like he don't want to, he feels like he's not kind of welcome. That's why I see him sitting outside. That's why he was trying to tell me because everything looked like a barn. So a barn is outside, right? So he's showing me he feels like an outsider. And that's why he shows me sitting on these logs and saying, I ain't going in there because of the dogs. Because I think one of the dogs know he's around. Because a dog's thing is sense of smell. So he probably still smells that alcohol and that, because when dogs smell alcohol on somebody, they go ape shit. I don't know if you noticed that about dogs, because I'm a real dog guy, so I know when a dog senses liquor on somebody, they go crazy. So that's why they probably go crazy when they smell him. So what I would suggest, if you want him to come inside, you want him to be around you, open your door and welcome him, and he'll come in. He'll come in. All right, secret, that's what I got for you. So even though your uncle's around, your stepdad's there too. Just allow him to come in. Another thing he showed me is a white handkerchief that he used to, they go like this with his nose. He's telling me I have a white handkerchief. I want a white handkerchief to wipe my nose. So I guess, so what you could do to welcome him in is get a white handkerchief, right? Get a white handkerchief and just fold it up and just leave it somewhere. And then what you could do is when you welcome him in, he'll feel like he has that. So that way he can feel like he's at home and he has something. Yeah, I see him wiping his nose with a white handkerchief like that. So he's telling you, if you have a white handkerchief, that'll be his welcoming to show that you welcome him in his home. He's coming through a lot now. He's like that. He's very active now. He didn't want to come through at first. Woo. Yeah. You're welcome, Secret, anytime, sweetheart. You know I got you. You've been very good to me, sir. It means a lot for me to read for you. Hey, Miriam, how are you? Absolutely, Tiff. I agree with you. Negative energies hold on to negative feelings. Definitely. Some people see, a lot of people think because they die and the person that died, they never like said goodbye or they never had a chance to say sorry. You can still do that shit. You can still do that. There's never too late. There's always a chance to get there's that forgiveness and that sorrow, and there's apologies. You can get all of that. What I suggest to people is get the picture of that person. Look at that picture. Look in the eyes of that picture and say those words. So that way you get that comfort and that knowing that, people just don't understand. That's how you looking at pictures means a picture mean, that saying, a picture speaks 1,000 words or whatever the hell that saying is. That's how you deal with it in spirit. Yeah, you get those closures, exactly. You can still do it after the person is dead. That don't mean shit. Even the person is dead is just basically telling you that you weren't meant to say it before they died. So now you can say it after. You can say it every day. The person's listening. You just gotta believe that they're listening. You gotta believe it. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. I know. I only speak the truth. So help me God. Spirit's been coming around me a lot lately, so this shit's been crazy. It's been very nuts lately. But that's okay. I don't mind. When they come, they come. If they don't, they don't. So, sometimes it takes a while. He came, but he didn't say more until I started, really. Sometimes you got to pester the spirit and say, well, you got to tell me what the hell you want, bro. You got to tell me. Like I asked him, I said, you got to tell me something that shit's going to know. And that's when he started telling me, because I don't want spirits to be sitting there all day showing me all sorts of bullshit. Because if it don't make sense to the person, then that's when I start pastoring them and saying, yo, you got to tell me something that this person's asking me. So, and that's it. And I should, a lot of mediums should do the same. Don't allow the spirit to control you. You control them. Don't put up with their shit. Then you won't be drained. Yeah, it was Secret. He seems like a great guy. I didn't get no bad energy from him. Nothing bad. He didn't die like of nothing. I didn't feel like he died with hurt and pain. Like sometimes I feel it and sometimes I don't. Yeah, of course, Elizabeth, but it's been like that for me for years. But I ignored it a lot. I ignore a lot of spirits because a lot of them are just here just to, talk shit, and a lot of them still talk shit. People come in randomly just to say whatever. Like, you know, spirit's just like a person. You know, you meet people and then somebody passes you or aggravates the shit out of you. The spirits are the same way. They're people. You know, it's life. Now, I don't get spirits following me anywhere. They just come in and they go right back up because they know I'm not putting up with that shit. You see, the only, like, if I like the spirit, they can hang around. Like Suri's dad, he hung out with me in the car. He hung out with me everywhere. Like, and I didn't mind because he was a joker like me. It was like hanging out with like one of my buddies. But he doesn't hang around me that much now because he wants to be elsewhere. You know, he wants to be with Suri because of the holidays. Because I remember telling Suri that he's going to be there. That's why he left me, because he wanted to go there. See, a lot of spirits are going to come around now because they want to relate messages. Okay, Secret. No problem. You're welcome. Nice seeing you here. Thanks for coming to support me. I appreciate you. For those of you who don't know Secret Tarot, which I'm sure you do, but if you don't, please go check her channel. She's an amazing reader as well. I've followed her for a while, and she's always helped me here since I've been here. So go check her out. So even like my uncle hangs out with me every day, but he doesn't really show me himself. I just know he's here. You see, and that's it. What's my favorite band? I don't like bands. Me, I like reggae and rap. Those are the two musics that I listen to, reggae and rap. That's it. That's all I listen to. I don't listen to nothing else. Anytime I'm listening to love music is when I'm making love. That's it. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, Laurel. Secret helped me out a lot. She, when I first came on here, she helped me. She promoted me. I did a reading for her a while back, and she's helped me out a lot. So, and that's the way it should be. People should always help each other, especially readers. You know, she's already established and she's just helping me, which is great. You know, she helps a lot of people. She's always holding up her phone and saying, "Oh, go check out this person, go check out that person." You know, she's like me. She helps people, and there's nothing wrong with that. And it's a beautiful thing. I'm happy to be a part of her life and her community, and her fans and subscribers are all come over here and help me. Like, you know, it's all about love. I keep telling people that. Stop hating on people and stop thinking that you're better than somebody else. That shit don't exist. Hey, Lacey, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. What's that up here? Yeah, so that's the music I listen to. I used to be a DJ for 20 years, so I listen to a lot of damn music. All right. You're in your jammies? Can I see? All right, hold on, you guys. Look, I'll try and do as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? Just like be patient with me. Don't think I'm ignoring anybody or anything like that. But whoever I'm drawn to, I'm gonna deal with them. Like, you know what I mean? So try not to be, you know, don't think I'm an asshole for not giving you a message or for not reading what you're saying, or, you know, I'm trying to help out as much people as I can. All right, Heather, I see you said here, can you see if you can connect with my brother? He died when he was 7 and I was 5. If not, he's not ready. I've had to ask him to speak through you if he wants. Your brother. All right, let me check that for you, okay? Let me check that for you. Elizabeth, behave. That's your soul sister. Now, I don't know nothing about dreams, AK. I have so many dreams that I hate them. I kind of hate dreams, to be honest. Dreams are the things that annoy me the most. They never make no damn sense. Dream analysis is something that I don't get into. I can tell you through the cards. If you have a dream that you want to know about, I can tell you through the cards. Okay, Tish. All right, hold on. Heather, Vicky, I'll get to you too. All right, sweetie. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to trying to get. I'm gonna deal with Heather first, and I'll get you next, Vicky. I got a kid here. He looks about 7 years old. Like you said, he's got like brown hair, like light brown hair, and he pushed it to the side. Like it was to the side like this. It was up and it was to the side. And it was all combed to one side. It was kind of thick. Like not bushy, but almost. He smiled a lot. He was smiling. Always smiling and giggling. Yeah, it's a light brownish type of hair. Hey Rhoda, how are you, sweetie? Good to see you. How was your holiday? I don't know why. I don't know why he's showing me this, but let me see. Hold on a second. He showed me that you guys used to take toys out of a box. He said there was a box and it had all your toys in, and you guys had to like go and put your toys back in this box, and you guys used to like put them back in the box and take them back out. And sometimes like when your parents said, "Oh, put them back," you guys used to race to put them all back inside this big box. And you guys used to giggle and throw the toys in the box, and he'd be always giggling with you and stuff. He was a happy kid, always happy, funny. He showed me a box of toys. I don't know if that makes sense, but he showed me a box of toys and you next to him, and him like he showed me him point. He's showing you a toy like this. He's like, "Look, see," and then he would like put it in the box and laugh. Yeah, me too, Lacey. I'm had some crazy ass dreams, yo. I had a good holiday, Rhoda. Good Christmas, good time with family. It was great. Heather, I don't know if that resonates, but he's showing me that you guys used to play with toys in a box and put them all in a box to pack them away and things like that. That's what he's showing me. Yeah, I see him. Oh, I see him very happy. He's laughing. He's showing me his teeth now. Like he showed me a missing tooth. I'm getting suspenders too, but I get that a lot, and I don't know why the hell I always get spirits with suspenders. It's like this thing now. But I don't know if he wore suspenders too, or he had like a what do you call this thing? It's like a vest, or he wore like a vest that he liked, like one of those vest type of jackets. I see like lines going down, like a line. Or maybe he had shirts. He had a shirt that had these lines going down like this. Maybe that's you remember that about him, because that's pretty young. He showed me this is how you guys were when you were young. When you were young, you had a box of toys, and you guys used to play together and laugh. And he's telling me that. Now he showed me a green chair. Do you, Heather, do you have like a green chair in your house? Do you have like a green chair or a chair with a green thing on it? It's like a different type of green. He showed me green. He showed me something on a green chair where you live. Or maybe this is the green chair you had when you were growing up. When you were growing up, did you have a green chair at your house? How is he showing me a green chair? Or he's saying you guys used to climb on a chair and like try to beat each other to get in the chair because you wanted to sit in this chair. He showed me things that when you were little, I see both of you when you were little. He showed me you. It's like a movie. He showed me what you guys used to do when you were little. That's what he showed me. He showed me what you guys used to do. You guys used to play a lot all the time with each other. What you want to tell her? She would know. Heather, you said ask him who broke the screen door. I don't think he's going to tell me that. You know what he's telling me? He's telling me, are you going to get a new car, or do you have a new car, or are you planning on getting a new car? That's what he's telling me, because I'm asking him to be specific about now. I want him to confirm who he is by saying something that you know now, not about what you knew before. You see, this could be anybody, because you don't remember having these things. Like I say, you were young. He showed me what you had, but I want to know whether or not he sees you now, or he can tell me something that I don't know that he knows that you know. The only thing he's telling me is something about a car. He says, are you going to get a new car, or do you want a new car? Something about your car. You know what it is? He's in your car. When you drive, he's in your car. That's what it is. He says he likes going in your car for drives. There you go. He wants to go in your car for drives. And he says he likes to sit in the front and go like this in the car. Maybe he liked cars. I can see him. He's here, but it's just I want him to tell me something else, but he's too focused on your car. Like where you live now, he's not showing me nothing there. He's showing me a place. It was small, and he shows me you guys, you know? So he's showing me the car. He says he goes on car rides. All right, Heather? That's all I'm getting about him. He's playing around, and he's just showing me what happened between you guys when you were young. So when you go in your car, I would say that he's there more often, more in your car. That's what he's trying to tell me. He likes car rides. What kid didn't, right? I know when I was young, I used to love going on my dad's bike or in the car so we can get the heck out of the house. So I feel like when you go in a car ride, you know. So Heather, you had a lot of close calls in the car. Is that it? You had a lot of close calls in the car. Because maybe that's why he's going like this, you know? Oh, there you go. He's protecting you in the car. That's why he's talking about that. That's exactly why he's talking about the car. But now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. He's showing me a car, and all I can see is him through the car, and he's going like this. So he must be at your wheel to take you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Scorpio, I'm so happy. I'm glad he's walking again. That's great. I'm glad. I'm happy for Hank. That's great. That's nice. See, Scorpio, I told you I had nothing to worry about. You're all right, sweetheart. See, everybody's prayers together. Everybody's prayers together helped. There you go. See? That's all it takes is everybody come together. All right, well, there you go, Heather. He's always there, but especially in your car. Because he's showing me a car and going room over the damn car. So that's why the close calls, he's got you. All right? He's making sure nothing happens to you. And that's a good thing. But that's good. I'm happy for you, Scorpio. That's great, sweetheart. I'm happy. All right, no, Vicky, let me get to you now, sweetie. Let me see what you said here. Let me see if I can scroll up and find. Okay, he said, Mark, can you tune into any spirit family? I see demons a lot out and about. They tried to come in my home. I cast them out of homes before. Is demonology what I'm supposed to do also? As far as you doing the demonology stuff, yes, definitely. I feel like that's your thing. I'm getting a big yes on the demonology part of you taking these things out, and you have the power to do that. And now, you see, Vicky, I told you already, you have a team around you now. Didn't I tell you that day that you had Mike with the shovel? I still see Mike with the shovel. And when I see him with that shovel, that means that you're protecting. He's burying those people. He's getting rid of those people. You see? And Mike is like very powerful. He's very strong. And I feel like he was assigned to you to help you deal with this because he feels comfortable. So Mike's showing up again, right? Mike's showing up again here. I keep getting, you know what, Vicky, I get Mike a lot. Mike is actually hanging around me as well because he thinks I'm funny. And I think he's a funny guy too. And he's always smiling, man. And he reminds me of Ramblin' Mike. And he reminds me of like a hippie type guy, but just a lot stronger looking and a lot like, you know, he's a no bullshit type of guy, you know? And I just see him I see him fending off everybody who comes in there. It's almost like that boomerang thing that came in, that black little stink that came in yesterday. It comes in, but Mike gets rid of it. It's like Mike is there as your protector, to be honest. Mike is the only dominant person in that whole place. Vicky, I see the angels are there, but it's not 6, it's 5. But 6 altogether. I think it's there. It's angels are there, but they're on the side. I feel like they've given everything over to Mike. I feel like Mike is the most dominant person there. I don't know. He's telling me that it's all good. He's dealing with everything. He's saying, Mark, tell her, Vicky, I got her back, man. He's saying like this, you have nothing to worry about. He says you worry too much. Both, Vicky. You can do both. You've already proved that. Stop doubting that, Vic. You know? Of course you do both. You do both now. You do both now. There's nothing to people have confirmed with you a million times, Vicky. Do both. I do both. I don't do demonology, but I do tarot and I do mediumship. 2 is better than 1. You see what I'm saying? People know your worth. People know who you are, Vicky. People know you got to just keep that belief within yourself. You can do both. It's up to you. Just do it in stride. The demonology stuff is up to you. But the mediumship you definitely have. I also feel like you got to go with your first mind too. Your first mind is your best mind. Like how I do it. As soon as you see, start talking. And you do that now anyway. But I feel you got to do it a little bit more. I tell everybody, never doubt what you get. Just say it. I've said some crazy ass shit from spirits. You know? Even earlier when Secret came in here, I smelt that guy stinking of liquor or some type of thing. Like I could smell it, his stench. But if I didn't say that, then I would have never would have gave her that confirmation. But sometimes I feel like it's not right. But I just say whatever. I say whatever comes. Whatever comes, you have to say it. I tell people, even when you pull a card for somebody and you're like, oh fuck, I know they're not gonna want to hear this. But you gotta say it. Because if not, people are never gonna say you're real. You're gonna be sitting there putting cherries on top. You know? I just wasn't sure why I'm seeing all these demons. Well, the demons are always going to be there, right? But the thing is, Vicky, you know what you got to do? I don't know if you do this now, but take my advice for the demon stuff. Listen, I've dealt with that shit before, right? I want you to listen. I want you to listen to me. I don't know if you do this or not, right? But what I want you to do, right? And see, Mike is confirming with me now. He's starting to cough because he says, "Fuck, if she does that, then I'm gonna have to leave." So what I'm saying, what I want you to do is this. I want you to get sage that you burn, right? White sage. I want you to close all your windows, right? Close all your windows and go to every single window, right? And you see what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna show you something, right? You see this window right here? You see this window, right? You go like you close the window, you take the sage like this, and you go around like that. You go around the window like this, right? And you go in every single corner of your house, right? You go in every single corner of your house and you put the sage there and you let the sage sit there in every corner, right? And you do it to every window and every door. Then, when the sage is in there where you can't bear it no more, you let it sit in your house for an hour. You go outside. You go outside. You take your sage with you and you put your sage outside in a cup so it burns by itself, right? Listen, and then you leave it in there for at least an hour. And then you don't go back in there at all. And then when you come back in there after an hour, you open up all your windows and you say, "Get the fuck out." That's it. And you might even hear that demon shit that says, that goes, "Ee!" That high squeaking demon like a fucking rat. You might even hear that shit. And if you hear that, you know they're leaving. Until you hear that noise, you're never gonna know until they left when you hear that. Or if you have bushes outside, you'll hear that the bush go shh. So that it seems like so that way they're getting right out their house. Or you'll hear a door go wham. So that means that they're leaving. And if you don't hear that, you ain't got them out of there. That's my suggestion to you. That's how you really get them out. Because they're coming in through those windows, through those doorways, through these walls, through everywhere. So you got to make sure you completely sage them out of there. That's the only time I use sage. And it stinks like hell. But you got to and then after an hour, you got to make your whole house look like a smoke bomb. Well, turn the smoke alarms off. Turn the smoke alarms off. Turn them off. Go to your panel and go to the breaker that says smoke alarms and shut it off. That's the only way you're gonna get them out of there. Trust me. If you do that, you're good to go. But make sure you bless yourself with holy water. And look, do you have a rosary? Do you have a rosary by any chance? Or a chain like this with Jesus on it? Wear a chain like this when you're doing it. Or use a rosary. Put a rosary right over your head and do the sage and wire with your rosary. So that way you're protected. But maybe that's not enough. You got to do like a serious bomb and turn those. You got to listen to me, Vic. You got to turn those fire alarms off. Turn them off. And if they're not connected to the breaker, take them off and physically and just put them outside just for an hour and then you can put them back. If you do that, you're good to go. And when you open up those windows after that hour and you hear that demon-like scream, you know that they're leaving. And if you don't hear it, that means that they're gone. So that way you know you're good. Sea salt is a great method too. If you want to get negative energy away from somebody, you can put sea salt, a little bit of sprinkle of sea salt in their shoes. You put it in the front of their door so they step on it. You can put it where they sit. You put it anywhere. It gets the negative energy. Or you put it in a bowl. You get 2 cups of water. You boil it. You let the water come get to room temperature. You put 7 teaspoons of sea salt. You mix it all around and just leave it right in your house. Just put it somewhere. And just bang. It just goes away. It'll absorb the negative energy. Let me show you though. We fucking learn. See this bowl right here? You just need a bowl like this, a Purex bowl. You put 2 cups of water in there. You put the salt water in here. And then eventually this bowl, I'm going to show you this bowl in next week. This bowl, right, will be full of like all this salt will be all around here because the salt will absorb all the negative energy. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works. So that way nothing happens to you. After a week or 2, you'll see that shit crystallize with salt. The 7 teaspoons of salt will look like you put like frosting around your damn whole thing. But see, I recommend people do that shit, but they say they do it, but they only do it once and never do it again. You got to do that shit every 2 weeks. When that thing is full of salt, you'll see. You can do those things, will help you out. This is some of the things that I do, and it works. You want to take negative energy out of your house, you put that bowl in there and just let it sit there. And if you feel like you got a lot, you can go get a lemon. Go get a lemon. You go get a lemon, a yellow lemon, not a lime, a yellow lemon. You put it in your bedroom. You can put it underneath your bed, but just put like a piece of paper so the lemon doesn't mess up your carpet or anything like that. And after a week, if that lemon's full of black spots, then that means the lemon also absorbed the negative energy that's in your house. But if it's 2 weeks gone by and the lemon's still yellow with no spots, that means there's no negative energy around you. You know, I've tried all these things. That's why I vouch for it, because I've tried it. I learned from other people. And they taught me, and that's what I did, and that's how I got to the point I am now. That's why I ain't got no bad shit around here, because I do the methods. You know? And if you do those methods, then there's nothing that can stop you. You're good to go. Well, you know what, Vicky, it's up to you to determine that. You know, it's up to you, really. If you feel like you're good at it and you feel like you've completed that, yeah, you know. But you got to do the sage bomb. You know, you got to, like, you know how you have that little thing that you put in your house that bombs roaches and shit? That's what you got to do. After you do all that shit around your windows, you got to make sure you can't even breathe in there. And you just run out of the house with the sage and say, damn it, I can't even be in here, where your eyes are burning from it. That's how much sage you got to do. You got to let that thing stay on for at least 20 minutes. So that way you run the shit out of the house. Everybody leaves. If there's ants or a fly in there, they're going to die too. It's called a sage bomb. That's what I call it. I don't do it too often because I don't need to. But I had to do it a few times. To get rid of a lot of bullshit in here. And when my sister travels with her family, I do it at her house. And it's so much, sometimes it was so much negativity over there because of her husband, and the kids used to bring home negative energy, and they used to rub off on her. And then when she came back home, after a week, she goes, Mark, everything's changed in here. The kids have changed. My husband's changed. I feel lighter. I don't feel like things are bad. I don't have no bad luck. Everything's gone. I said, if only you fucking knew what I was doing in here. I had a whole stick of stage about this big, and I brought like all this here to about right here, halfway. And he said it was a bomb in there, like a bomb went off. After an hour, I came back in there, it was still bombish. I went in there with a mask, opened up all the windows. People would have thought that house was on fire, yo. But that's how you get that shit out. That's the only way I use sage. I'm not going to sit there with sage every day like this around my cards like these idiots do. Sage my cards. Bring in this and that. Man, that's bullshit. To me, that's all like, you can do it, okay? That's how you feel, whatever. But sage is not meant for that. Sage to me is meant to bomb your home for negative shit, you know? Because your cards are already in the house. So you don't have to go around your cards and say, sage my cards after every reading. Oh my God. You know? Come on now. It's just some people go overboard on it. That's what you got to do, Vicky. Trust me, you'll feel a lot better after that. Believe me. SR, you know that, sweetheart. Only you know if you're on the right path. If you feel stuck, broken, frustrated, then what does that tell you? That means you're not doing something right, or you don't love your job, sweetheart. You know what I mean? You have the power to change your own world, your own job. We have the power to change our career paths. Listen to me. I worked everywhere because I was bored. I didn't even know what I'm supposed to be. Look at me now. I'm a maintenance guy. I have my own maintenance business. I do electrical, plumbing, carpentry, painting, whatever comes, I take it. You see, I want to be multi-talented. Now I'm in front of everybody doing mediumship. You see, there is no career path. It's whatever you want. You can make your path. You know how do we get roads in the world? People made those roads so we can go to the next state or the next country. We have to make our own roads. If we're in the wrong road, we have to make our own path to get to where we feel comfortable at. You see what I'm saying? That's a question that you can answer yourself. If you're not happy, then that's what you have to do. You see what I'm saying? I'm done every job possible to man. I've done it all because I got bored at what I do. And now I'm still got my business right now. I'm never going to give it up because that's my bread and butter. That's something I always want to do. And I have clients to deal with. But when I come on here, it's a whole nother path. And I knew that I was always seeing spirits all my life. But now I'm here now to help people. I'm making money off of it, yes, but I'm also proving that this is also a path. You see what I'm saying? You can do multiple things. If you feel like you're not in the right place, like me, when I was working for the last boss I had, I knew I wasn't supposed to be working for him, but I needed the money. I needed to get ahead first. Once I got my money right, I told him goodbye, and I started my own business. And here I am today, 12 years later, still have my own business. I'm successful. I know what I'm going to do. And now I'm free. I'm on vacation now and doing something else I love. Because those roads lead to parking lots. And those parking lots are all the lots that we have, talents that we have. You got me? And that's what I feel you can also do, SR. If you feel stuck, sweetheart, you got to get yourself off your ass and go do something else. Find something that you love. Whatever passion you have, go for it. You see what I'm saying? Learn as much as you can. Try something new. Try something that you're going to enjoy and love. Hey, Christina. Hola, how are you, sweetie? Good to see you. So if you're asking me if you're on the right path, the only person that can answer that is you. The cards are going to tell you one thing, and you're going to be like, yeah, I am stuck. I am this. I am that. But I can't tell you what job you're going to have. That's up to you. You got to build that road. Imagine yourself building a road and getting to where you need to get because you're stuck. You know, think about the things that you want to do that you couldn't do because you were held back. You know? What did I want to do as a kid? I always wanted to be a pilot, a plane, a fighter pilot, because I was infatuated with F-16s and you know, like things like that. Yeah, but see, sorry, I just don't. You say I just don't know anymore. But you see, that's why, because you're talking like that. When you say I just don't know anymore, but you have to have something that you like. What do you like to do? You got to rewind. Like I tell everybody, your mind is a computer. Go back to back up your files and think about the times you were happy. What was your happiest job you ever had? Go back to that because you were happy doing it. You're on lunch? Okay, Christina, cool. Have a good lunch. Bon appetit. I know, right, Ilda? Your dad's right. Welcome back, Lacey. That's what I'm saying. We choose our own paths. No psychic is going to tell you what you got to do for a living. Only you know what you want to do for a living. Only you know. Only you know what you got to do for a living, sweetheart. You're welcome, Vicky, anytime. You know? I've done a lot of damn jobs, and I didn't like a lot of my jobs, but the job I love the most is being on my own, having my own business, go and come as I please, do what I want. Nobody tells me you have to be here at 8:00 and you have to leave at 5, or I'm gonna rob your insurance and rob your this and rob your that. Being on my own was the best decision I made. And only one person believed in me. Only one person believed in me when I was 30 years old. I said, I'm leaving my boss. I'm going to empty my bank account out. I'm going to buy a car. I'm going to buy tools. And I'm going to go out there. I'm going to be an electrician. I'm going to be a maintenance man. And I'm going to work for rich ass people. And now I conquered my goal, because that's exactly where I am now. I'm on my own. I do multiple things. And I work for a lot of rich people. People that are going to pay my bills, and people are going to pay me on time without waiting 30 days. That was my goal in life when I was 30. And I'm 42 now, and I've accomplished that goal. I have beautiful, wonderful, rich clients who make sure they pay me, they take care of me, I take care of them. It's that simple. I don't envy or jealous or grudge what they have. It don't mean nothing to me that they're rich. I don't even watch their money. All I want is mine. What I work for, I want, and they pay me on time. They never make me wait. When I give them a bill, they give me my money. The next day is in my account. And once you have that in your life, that's a blessing that no one else can take away from you. Because once you prove, because a rich person always wants a person to take care of their home like they take care of theirs. A rich person, a lot of people will drive up to a businessman will drive up to a house that's rich, and people that are rich and know they're rich. And they will fuck them over, rob them, put more hours because they say, they're rich. They'll pay for it. But me, I'm not like that because I came from nothing. You see what I'm saying? I came from nothing. So when I see rich people, I respect them because they got rich because they worked hard. You see what I'm saying? Now I know how they feel when they get an asshole come around there and work. You know, because people here, they charge over $100 an hour to do shit for 5 minutes. Because you know why? I'm at a rich person's house. But Marky don't look at those rich people like they owe me. I owe them because they gave me work. You see what I'm saying? And I suggest everybody go on your own and have your own business because that's the path that you should be on if you really want that. If you want your own business and you can handle it, do it. You'll be the best thing you ever done in your life. My mom, my dad, my brother, and my other sister were like, Mark's never going to make it. He's too gangster. He's too ghetto. You know, he drinks and smokes weed. He'll never be nothing. He'll never amount to nothing. Even my principals and my teacher said, you'll never be nobody. Now, you know what I got for him? Right here. That's what I got for him. F you, and thank you for hating on me. The only person that did me right was my younger sister that I live with right here. She's the only one that said, I'm going to help you prove everybody wrong. I'm going to give you work. I'm going to help you. And we help each other now. And we look back and laugh at all the people that said we couldn't do it. That's how you got to be. It's not about proving somebody wrong. It's about doing what you want to do. But you can't do it on your own. You have to have help. And the only person that helped me was my baby sister. And that's why she's my best friend. Because she's the only one who believed in me. My parents didn't even believe in me. But guess who they call every time something's broken? Mark, I don't wanna bother you. I know you're busy. Mark, listen, a bulb went out in the light. Please bring your ladder. Come down here and fix for me, please, Mark. I give you some lunch. Okay, Mom, I'm coming. Thank you, my son. Yeah. You don't remember the time you told me that I weren't gonna make it, right? I was just joking, Mark. Please, I know. Okay. All right, yeah. Me, I'll never do that shit. I don't grudge my parents for that because my parents are worry freaks. My parents were worry freaks. They didn't want me to fail because they're not the type of parents to say, do it. Yes, do it. Yeah, I'm 100% behind you. They're not that type of people. They're like, oh my God, you're gonna fail. Don't do that. You're gonna be bankrupt. So my parents doubting me, motivated me. And they didn't give me $1 to start my business, nothing, because they didn't have that type of money. Because my parents aren't rich. And they put 4 kids through private school and 2 kids through college. So where was the money for Marky? They had no money to give to me. So I had to empty out my bank account to get where I am now, which is stable. And I have my own business and I do my own life. You see what I'm saying? And I encourage everybody to go after what you want, no matter who says. Even if it's your parents that tell you no, don't worry. If you feel deep down inside that you need to be doing something, do it. And I've told a lot of readers on here. They said, Mark, I'm doubting my abilities. What do you do? Why are you so confident? You know why I'm confident? I don't give a shit about what anybody thinks. If I was on here worried about likes, subscribes, views, I'll go nuts. Somebody actually said in here last night that this channel's underrated. Okay, maybe it is in your mind, but in my mind, I don't care. I don't need hundreds of thousands of subscribers to prove who I am. I know who I am. The people that are here know who I am. So when those people start to come, you got to make a person a believer. You see what I'm saying? You have to make a person believe in you. Because if you don't, they're not going to believe who you are. So this shit don't mean nothing to me. And some readers will say, well, what the fuck you doing on YouTube if it doesn't mean anything to you? Because I'm different. I don't chase success. Success is earned, moron. I earn everything I have. I don't need to buy my way through life like most of these fools on here. But that's just me. That's my opinion. That's my life. Because a lot of people on here are spoon-fed by their parents still till today. They live rich. They have everything they want. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm always happy. You never see me mad. And when I'm mad, it's only because people are stupid. I love what I did. I love what I want to do. I just have to keep stopping and starting over because the people that say that they support me, drop me out, or don't show up for me. I have to make a living. Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't allow nobody to do that to you. If you allow people to keep making you doubt yourself, then those are people are not supposed to be in your life. Hey, Mom, how you doing? Oh, I don't let people upset me, Moms. You know me. I'm all right. I'm just trying to talk some sense to my subscribers and my friends. Let them know that what I went through, they're also going through. You see what I'm saying? You're doing great. Stopping by to show love. Thank you, Moms. I appreciate your love. Is the best love. Thank you. Hope you had a good Christmas and a good holiday, and I wish you many blessings. So, SR, I know you're tired of starting over. We all started over. Everybody starts over. People start over every day. You see, every day is a start over. Every day you start over. Every day we start over. Tomorrow morning, when we wake up, we start a whole new day. All sorts of shit can happen and all sorts of stuff can be better. It's all up to us to accept life the way it is. I tell people a million times on this channel, don't blame life, blame the way you live it. Life has nothing to do with anything. We're here for a short time. Today I went to the city to go do some stuff, right? She's not my mom. It's Nirvani's mom, Ninja. Oh my God, Ninja. It's Nirvani's mommy, not my mommy. I call her mom. Oh my God, my mom would never be on here. So, oh Ninja, what am I going to do with you? So anyway, I went to the city today to a store that I had to go to. And there was this guy preaching about God and evil and the devil. And I caught what he said at the last minute. He was preaching. And he said, Satan is taking over the world. He said, Satan's taking over the world. Satan is winning. When he said that, I looked at him and I said, Satan's not winning, bro. Because if Satan was winning, you wouldn't be here talking. Because Satan would have took your ass a long time ago. And then he looked at me and goes, I'm blessed. And he's like one of those preacher guys. And I was like, yeah, today you're going to lose, bro. My car was parked right where he was preaching. I see him all the time, but I look right through him. He's full of shit, right? He's in his own world. So I said to him, Satan will never win because the devil is a lie and God is the truth. And then he said to me, he didn't say nothing. He just said, go long, get in your car and drive away because I feel like you're possessed by Satan. I said, Satan is where you are, bro. You're talking about him because obviously you love him. I'm a man of God. I preach God's word. I said, well, God don't talk about Satan, bro. God never talked about Satan. When did you see that? Huh? Come on, man. So he was lost for words. He didn't know what to say to me, and everybody was laughing that was around him. But he's one of those Looney Tune guys, he's out there. He talks to hear himself. I was like, whatever, man. I can't stand people who preach about God and the devil and all those type of things because they have no clue what they're talking about. I'm like, whatever, man. Keep talking about somebody who's a lie. He said Satan's got taken over the world. Satan don't take over the world. Bad people take over the world with their bad, wicked ways. But good is always over evil. Always. Good will always prevail over evil. I prove it every day. Oh, that's right. Nirvani is dealing with the kids. They're sick. I hope they get better. Good night, Jasmine. How you doing? Good to see you. What's up, Diana? I ain't seen you in a while. How's it going, Diana? How was your Christmas? Hey, Brenda. Well, SR, you take it day by day, sweetheart. Day by day. Hey, Teresa. How are you? You're good, Jasmine? That's good to hear. I'm glad. You're welcome, Moms. You know me, my prayer is powerful. The kids will be all right tomorrow. That's how you got to look at it. It's not about being cocky. You have to be on that frame of mind. It will happen. And that's all that matters. Right? Me too, Moms. Vicky's got a good spirit. Vicky always means well. Vicky's doing Vicky now, see? See something here. What's going on here? I can't believe today is Friday. It feels like Sunday today. Damn it. I hate when there's a holiday during the week. It's annoying. Whew. Yeah, that's what's up. I had a good time yesterday. That was nice. I like tapping into spirits and doing that thing. I made some more people happy today, so that's nice. I know a lot of people like to hear from their past loved ones and stuff, so it's nice to relate messages like that. It's better than pulling cards sometimes. But I don't mind. I'll do both. It don't matter to me. Yep. That's what I mean, Scorpio. Like today doesn't even feel like Friday. Today when I woke up, it felt like Sunday or it felt like a Monday. It's like you have a holiday and you go back to the world and everything's back open again. Because here in Bermuda, we had two holidays. We had Christmas and Boxing Day. So I had two holidays, Wednesday and Thursday. And then today I went out, to the city and do some things and went shopping and things like that, grocery shopping. And then I thought about it. I looked at my phone. I said, oh, shit, today is Friday because I had to write I wrote Friday night chat and messages. And I was like, damn it, it's Friday. I can't believe it. I was like, shit, we got the whole weekend now. It's like we have a whole week off type of. I'm on vacation anyway. Hey, fam. I'm glad you're thankful. I'm glad I can get the messages to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just happy I can relate messages to people and just let them know that people's there, It's nothing more than that. It means a lot. By helping everybody, it makes me happy. If I have the gift to do it, then why not help people, you know? That's how I feel. It doesn't bother me. I'm not drained or sick or anything like that because the spirits know that I mean well. They want me to get the message across. And that if you have that mentality, then you're good. I mean, yesterday I felt it really deeply because it was spirits that were really, really strong. You know? Like yesterday I felt like I had 24/7 heartburn. Yesterday was probably the most craziest day ever. As far as spirits like bombarding me one right after the other with all this crazy death. Yeah, of course we pick up on dogs, Ilda. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course we pick up on dogs. Yeah. We pick up on anything. Some people have the gift to pick up on just animals. Last night was very intense for me. Like I actually felt, attacked at one point. Not attacked, but like really, like a lot of chest pain. Like I really felt that person's anxiety and pain. But it's a combination. It's a combination of spirit and a combination of the people that are listening because they're like, they're like, oh my God, I can't believe it. That type of energy like reflects on you. It hit me hard yesterday, but after a while, I was cool. And today I feel fine. And I feel like now, like I sleep better now. My sleeping pattern is way better now since I've been doing more mediumship, which is the craziest thing ever. Because some people say they lose sleep, but not me. I'm gaining sleep. I'm gaining sleep now because I finally released my fear of, not a fear, but my doubt that I was getting these messages for real, That's why people don't even ask me for a card no more. They just want to get a message from spirit. So I guess that's what my spirits want me to, that's what God wants me to do. I'll do it then. If it works, why not, right? Now, if people were telling me no, 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 then obviously I wouldn't do it anymore. Thank you, Brenda. Thanks for coming out again tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by. Thanks a lot, Brenda. And say hi to Sal. Yeah, Vicky, I knew that you had that type of vibe yesterday. Yeah. All right, Heather. Nice to see you, sweetheart. Have a good night. Victoria, you're still here? You're lurking? Watching Marky? I know. Talking about, oh, what you on about? Got something there. Scorpio, I know, right? I know, right, Scorpio? I imagine myself that like now. That's why I get bad asleep. You're everywhere. You're cheating on me. All right. You're cheating on me. All right, Victoria, no problem. I'll fix you. Ilda, you had a small dog? Was it a small dog? I'm getting a small dog here. I got a real small dog here and it's black and white. You guys start talking about this shit and they start appearing. All right, Lacey. Good night, sweetheart. Have a good day. That's right, moms. They're good to me. Everybody's been great to me. I got a small dog and he's black and white. I don't know what the hell you call him. He's got a collar. He's got a little collar on him, like a little dingy little thing on his collar. That's the only dog I see right now. I mean, I'm not really tapped into him, but that's the dog that I see. And he's just staring at me. You want a card, Victoria? Sure, I'll give you a card. I don't know what type of dog it is, but it's small. It's a small dog. It's got a black face, and it's got like a black patch here and there, and it's white. It's got black. It's more black than white, and it has white, parts, but the black like patches, and the dog's all black. And it's a small dog, and it's got these pointy little. It almost looks like a miniature bulldog type of dog. It looks like a miniature bulldog looking dog. It's got like a really rough looking face. It's not a cute dog. Not to me, it isn't, but it's like, the dog, It's not a poodle, no. Definitely not a poodle. I forget what you call them damn dogs, but it looks like a small bulldog looking dog. Like the face is not really cute, but the dog probably gonna bite me now. I'm not getting a name on the dog. I'm just describing what the dog looks like. It's really small. Like, and the person used to hold the dog like this. Like if the dog's like this, the person used to hold the belly of the dog, and the legs used to be over like that. You know what I'm saying? And the dog was so small that the person held the dog like this. And it had a little collar with a little bell looking thing. And the collar's like kind of blue. Like a dark navy blue with a little little emblem type of thing, or his name collar or something like that. But the dog was all like had a black face, small ears, and a big face. And the dog was all black but had white patches. And like the belly was like kind of pinkish. See what I'm saying? That's what the dog looks like to me. Moms, I'll try, okay? Just let me give Victoria a card here, and I'll see what I can do for you. Okay, Scorpio. Well, then that's it. That might be her then. And she's playing with like a little small blue and white rope. Like a little small blue and white toy. Like a little twist toy. Like, a rope that twists. It's like a little white and blue rope thing that she used to go like this with and play around with. It had like these frizzy little things on the side. All right, Victoria, what I got for you is Page of Cups, Star reversed, and Ace of Cups reversed. I don't see no love offers coming your way, but I feel like you have some hopes and you want opportunity, but you're not really getting it. But people look at you as a good worker. At your job, I feel like this is more for job stuff. I feel like your boss and your co-workers look at you as somebody who's loyal, offers help, and whatever you do your job good. And I feel like the people around you think you're helpful, and you're also trustworthy at work too. I feel like you feel like you don't feel like you feel like you have some bad luck sometimes, and you feel like you want more opportunity, but you're not getting this opportunity. And the reason why you're not getting this opportunity because you don't feel like you're getting it, because like you feel like you're unstable right now. And you feel like you're not getting things every day the way you want it, like consistency. Like one day is bad, one day is good. 2 days are bad, one day is not good. You feel like you want to do something every day instead of having breaks. You see what I'm saying? You got more salary? Well, then see, you probably were worried about it. And that's why you're a good worker, see? You're trustworthy. You got a letter, got more salary for 2020. See? No, stop that. See? I just tell you this is to do with work. And your workers look at you as somebody who's trustworthy and they can trust. That's why you're getting a raise. But even though you're getting this raise and work is good, you personally feel like you're not valuable enough. You want more. You want things to be more consistent. You want love to be consistent like work, but it's not. You also, you're like this woman right here in this card. You see, you have everything you want, but you're still looking down like this saying, oh, I have my doggy. I have Marky Mark's tarot. I have my friends online. I have avocados. I have what I need, but I still want more. I'm not satisfied. This is how you are. I see you rather go make money. You're like Marky. You rather go make money. To hell with love. See, work is more important. See, the people at work trust you and love you. And that's why you're getting more moolah. You see, what was the first thing I just said? The cards don't lie. Good, I'm glad. I know you're missing love. You can love Marky. Just love me. Marky's love is the best love. That's it. That's all you gotta do is love me. That's it. And you're good to go. See? I know you lied to me. I lie only in my bed. I lie in my bed at night. I know you're kidding. So there's your message. Now leave me alone. Wish you a good day, Victoria. I'm glad you're getting a raise. You deserve it because you're a good worker. See? If the cards didn't tell me you're a good worker, I would have never known myself. I know you trust me when I sleep. Because you love that saying, don't you? And I love you when you sleep. You trust me when I sleep, but I love you when you sleep. That's the only time I like you is when you sleep. So that way I don't have to tell you. Moms, I'm getting that on Monday. Look, if you don't believe me, see, I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. See, look, I'm going to prove to everybody. Right? I'm actually going to cover my address because I don't want nobody to see that. You see that? Post box application form. Okay? Post box application form. I have to hand it in on Monday. I'm a man of my word. I don't lie. Okay, there you go. Monday, they told me I have to bring it in. Okay? So you guys can send me whatever you want. There you go, okay? Marky don't lie. I'm a man of my word. There you go. That's your proof right there. Okay? What size shirt do I wear? I wear a 2X. I like my shirts big. I don't like no clingy type shirts. I wear a 2X. Some shirts I get away with extra large, but it all depends on the brand. But I prefer a 2X because I don't like my shirts clingy. Yeah, 2X, 2XL. 2XL, Rob. So I can fit the girl in there too. Vicky. All right, moms. Let me take care of you real quick. All right? Let me see what I got. Okay, Scorpio. Oh no tight pants either. No. I like to wear sweatpants. I don't like nothing that's gonna choke my balls. That ain't happening. I like to wear baggy things. I don't like. I've never been a clingy type of shirt, muscle shirt guy. Never ever have I worn my real size. I always wear a size bigger. My sister hates it, but I always wear a bigger size than what I have because I don't like my stuff clinging to my body. That's why it's called. That's why it's called clothes and not tights. I don't want nothing like that. No ball choking action. And I don't want to be. I don't want to move like this and have my shirt all tight and like, oh, I can't move. Hold on, let me roll up my sleeve. I like my stuff, you know. I like my. You'll never see me wearing those type of things. I know Mario is wearing them tights. He wanted you to see his sack. All right, let me concentrate here. You guys can take me off my game talking all that shit. All right, moms. Thank you, mom. All right, yeah, you can send me presents as of Monday. I'll have it. I'll give. Don't worry. I'll give everybody my post PO box. The reason why I don't have it sooner is because the lady was on vacation. Juliana, you're talking to me? What did you ask me, Mom? You want to know if your sister's coming through? Son, can you pick up on my sister? All right, I'll check. I'll check if I can pick up on your sister. Hey, Teresa. Exactly, Vicky. Okay, Juliana, I'll do you after Mom's. Did she? Moms, did your sister have short hair but curly short hair? Like it was short. I mean, like it was a short haircut, but it was curly. Did she have like a lot of like not curly but wavy type of curly hair? She's not really showing me too much, but it wasn't long hair. I got a woman here that has short hair, like, and it's like it's like around like not an afro but short hair, and it was like kind of curly and wavy. She was light skinned. I'm not getting a dark woman. I'm getting a light skinned woman, like light brown, and she has like curlish, wavyish hair, and she always wore a shirt with an open sweater. That's who I'm seeing right now. I don't know if that resonates with you, but that's the person that they're showing me right now. She's kind of tall and like and built, like she's like not fat, she's not skinny, but she's medium size. And she's going like this to her jacket, like folding it in like this. Like it's like not a jacket, but like a sweater with buttons. That's your living sister. Oh, okay. Well, I see living people too that I don't know. So if I described her, and that's on the right track. Now hold on a sec. Let me try it. Maybe it's something to do with her that your sister wants me to know. So let me try and connect with your sister because she's showing me her right now. Oh, she wants me this. Your Your sister that's passed away wants me to tell you that she wants you to help that sick sister as much as you can. She's saying her days are numbered. Like she's got her days. It's any day now. She's telling me 2 weeks. So is the past 2 weeks been bad with her? Has the past 2 weeks been bad with your sick sister that's living? She's saying 2. It's either 2 weeks she's been really, really sick, or she's got 2 weeks left. I don't like to relate messages like that, but does she have like a pain? Is it something to do with a pain on the left side of her body, like in her, like towards her abdomen or something like that, or intestines or something like that? Like the pain I'm getting is in the middle of her body. Now I have another woman here. Maybe this is your other sister. Now she's got straight hair and it curves in like this, like that. Her hair comes like this, straight, and then curves in. And she's darker. And she's darker. A little bit darker than the last one. And I see she has like these little spots on her, below her eyes, like that. She's more serious looking. The one that's sick, I can see her. She's like kind of worried and she's kind of covering herself up. But the one in the spirit, the other one I have, there's another woman here with straight hair and her hair comes down and in like this. And she's a little darker than the one that I just picked up. Oh, for crying out loud, that's another living one. How many damn sisters you got? 15? Well, they keep showing me. See, the one that you want is showing me your sisters. Well, I'm seeing your living sisters. I'm just getting the descriptions. So 6 and I'm the baby. Oh, that's why they keep coming up. Well, the one that's deceased, she's not showing me her face. She's just showing me the ones that are living. So maybe she wants 2 of you. That's why I got 2. So 2 of them came up. So she wants those 2 sisters. She wants you to help those 2 sisters, if you know who I described. Maybe she wants you to help. She's saying help. Help those 2 sisters. Because if you're the baby, you're got to be the one to help because you're the baby, right? Now, do you and your sister stay in the same place, like the same state? The 2 sisters I just described, do you and these 2 sisters live in the same state? Like, or live close to each other? She's saying no. So why would you tell me something like that? Now one of them shaking their head, saying no. Or maybe you and somebody stay together, live together, and the other one doesn't. Okay, she said no, and now you're confirming that no. Because I thought that she meant two of you live in the same place. So no, they are all in South Africa. Ah. You're in the States. Okay. Okay, well maybe she's telling me that these two sisters I described, right? They're obviously in South Africa, they all are. So I guess that sister, the last one I described, is helping the sick one. So the message from your deceased sister is to tell you that she's being helped by that sister that I described. So the one that's sick is being helped by the second one I described. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what she's telling me. Or maybe those two are close. Only you would know. So that way I can get confirmation on her telling me that. But the girl that's passed, your sister that's passed away, she's not showing me herself. She doesn't want to be seen. I don't pick her up. If somebody else can pick her up, go for it. But she's not coming to me. She's just showing me the existing people in her life. I just get words from this one. This woman's not showing me her face. She doesn't want me to see her, but she's showing me what your sisters look like. And if those two I described are close, then the one that's sick is being helped by the other one. That's what it means to me. And she's nodding her head. So, and you say, wow, yes, makes sense. Well, there you go. And she's telling me not for you to worry because that sister is helping her. So it's not 2 weeks, it's two sisters. It's those two. Like all tonight, 2 people have showed up. I got 2 people for spirit, for secret, 2 people for you. I got 2 people for LaShonda. I got 2 people for a few people. That's crazy. There's 2 people coming in. Yeah. I know, moms. Just don't worry. She's just got the second woman I described, like, has it all under control. She knows what's happening. She's helping her out. So there you go. Scorpio. Yeah, so there you go, moms. So you don't have nothing to be worried about. The other sister's taking care of her, okay? That's the message she wanted me to relate, but I can't describe her because she won't show me her face. All I'm getting is a black hole, a black like smoke image. She won't show me herself. She won't show me. She's showing me what your sisters look like. I've gotten that a few times lately too. Somebody told me the other day, well, you describe somebody that's living. And I'm like, well, that's what the person wants me to relate to you because they don't want to show themselves. You got the chills. Everybody else has been getting the chills. That's what I've heard that word a million times in here tonight. Everybody's been saying, I got the chills. Yeah, Jan, she's trying to help. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's cool though. I don't mind. It's all good. They come and go. See, those people are gone already. Those people are gone already. Ninja, what you want now? Huh? You sound like the little kids. Can I go, please, Marky? Please. Okay, Juliana, what you want me to check for you, Juliana? You're welcome, Mom. Anytime. I'm just glad I can help you. You say you're just warning. I never met him, my father-in-law. What do you mean? So who do you want me to check? Your father-in-law? My husband never had the chance to say goodbye to your father-in-law. Do you know what your father-in-law looks like? That's my question. So when I describe him, I need you to tell me yes, it's him, or yes, it's not. You said you never met your father-in-law, but you know what he looks like. I want to ask, that's my question. Do you know what he looks like? Don't tell me what he looks like. I'm asking you if you know what he looks like. Don't explain him to me, because I don't want those images in my brain. I just want you to tell me if you know what he looks like. A blurry picture, so you really don't know what he looks like. All right, hold on a sec. That's okay. Just let me see if I pick up anything. You said your husband never had a chance to say goodbye. All right. Sure, Mom. I'll let you know as soon as I get it. You'll be the first to know. Yes, Jan, you're right. Yep. See, what I got here is the same guy I got when you first said it to me. There's a guy here, right? He's got like a round face, and he's like light skin, like he's like kind of like me, like olive skin looking, and he's got thick hair, and he combs it to the side, like like to this side, like that. He had it all combed all over it like this, and it was kind of slick looking. It was thin, it was thin and slick. Like when you looked at his hair, it was kind of shiny, looking like, And he has like a real tough guy look, He had like a real big, he had like a big face and a big head. Like he was a big guy. I know you said he was tall, but I'm getting like a big guy, like a tough guy. And he's looking at me like this, like, yeah, Like he's not smiling. He looks like stern and he looks like a tough guy. And he's almost telling me, like, don't even think about getting anything from me type of thing. He's very reserved. It's almost like he doesn't want to be bothered. But I can see this guy's like got brown hair. But I can't see really what he looks like. He just, like his face, but I see a stern look. Like a guy that's going like he's kind of mad, Let me see what else I get with him. Says that her husband, your son, never had a chance to say goodbye. Oh, he's not being too clear, but did he die? I'm getting that he died quick, so that's why your husband couldn't say bye. It's either he died quick. I'm getting two things here. He's not making himself clear. But what I'm picking up is he died quick, so there was no chance for him to see him before he died, or there was distance between them and he couldn't get there on time. It's one of those two scenarios. I don't know. Maybe you can confirm that. It was either distance between them where he had to get on a plane to go to his funeral, or he died suddenly, so that's why he couldn't say goodbye. Those are the two things I'm getting. There you go. There's the distance. He left to Thailand. See? But he was, when he died, right? Your husband literally, what I'm asking you now, Juliana, did your husband have to fly to go to his funeral? Did your husband have to go, like leave his house, go on a plane, or drive a long distance to get to see him and he was dead? That's my question. So I can confirm what I'm getting. He couldn't go. Your husband couldn't go to him. So then I'm right then. Because I get he couldn't, he died and then he was too far away to go where he couldn't go. I think I said that 2 scenarios. It's either he was a far away where he couldn't go, or he was at a distance where they're too far away. Yeah, so it makes sense. It's him. Hold on a second. I asked him to nod yes or no if he has a grudge against your husband for not saying goodbye. And he says no. He says no, he understands. He says it's fine. He says he doesn't grudge your husband for anything. He says it's life, it's the way it is. Because I asked him and I see him going like this. He doesn't want to show me his emotions, but he's just a stern looking guy. Like he's very serious, and he's not mad at your husband because he couldn't come and see him because he knew what the situation was. So I asked him if he grudges his son for not saying goodbye, and he says no, of course not. He's telling me no, he doesn't. There's no animosity for that from him. You see what I'm saying? Hey Salma, how are you? So that's what I got for him. All right, Juliana. So you can tell him that his dad's not mad at him. You're welcome, sweetie. Anytime. He also tells me that have patience with my son. He's telling me have patience with my son. That's what he's telling me for you. He's saying have patience with him more and more. I'm doing great, Salma. I'm doing good. I'm doing very good. All right. So that's his message for you, is to have patience with your husband. All right. He's a cool guy though. He's all right. He's not like, he's just very stern looking. He doesn't want to say too much. He's just giving me the nods, and he's a cool guy though. I don't get nothing bad from him or nothing like that. He's not a bad man. He's a cool guy. I don't feel like he died from nothing serious because I'm not picking up on nothing bad. I'm not picking up on nothing bad. So it looks like he's cool. He's fine because I'm not getting any bad energy or anything like that. No, there's no list. I'm about to go anyway. I've been on here for a long time. I've had a long week, but I'm just here giving out spirit messages. That's all. But Elizabeth, you said you miss your brother. You want me to check that out for you, or you're okay? So I want to make sure I take care of you too. I take care of my moderators before anybody. So if you wanted me to, all right, moms, you're welcome, sweetheart. Thank you for coming by and supporting me. So it's up to you, Elizabeth, if you want me to check that for you. Jan, I'll do you after Elizabeth, okay? I'm gonna take care of Elizabeth because she's my moderator. She just took care of me for a while. I wanted to take care of her. Thanks for being here, Scorpio. I appreciate it. Sure, Salma, but I'm gonna do Elizabeth first. Then I got Jan, and then I'll take care of you, and then I'm out of here. I'm not gonna be here all night because I've had a lot of long nights with doing these spirit messages, and I want to go get in my bed tonight earlier than I did before. All right, so Elizabeth, let me get this right. This is your brother, right? That you want me to tap into? Because I did see you say something about that. All right, let me stop playing with that. All right. All right. The first thing I'm getting about your brother is something about an accident. Now, I don't know if this is him, but I got a guy here that died in an accident, or he was in an accident, or his death was an accident. I don't know if this is him. Might not be. I don't know who I'm picking up, and I'm just got somebody randomly here talking about an accident. This guy also has black hair. He has black hair. Hello, Diego. Hey, Cass, welcome back. He has black hair. I don't know, kind of like, you know what, Elizabeth, this is so weird. He kind of looks like one of your kids. I feel like your kids resemble him when he was younger. I don't know why I'm getting that, but he's got like, I see a guy with like kind of curly or wavy type of like black hair, but it's short. And he resembles, like, I feel like when you look at one of your kids, one of your boys, I feel like you see him. I don't know what the hell that's about, but I don't know if that resonates to you. I feel like the way one of your kids smile is the way he used to smile. Like he always used to show his teeth. I'm getting a lot of teeth. Like when he smiled, his teeth showed. And now I'm feeling like heavy breathing, like he had breathing problems. Chest problems, like breathing or chest problems. Huh. Trying to think. He doesn't want to show himself too much. Well, I think he's telling me. I think he's telling me that he takes care of one of your boys, the youngest one. He says he's always around the youngest boy. He takes care of your young boy. He's like your young boy's guardian angel type of person. Yo, what's up, Afrin? Good night, Teresa. Thanks for coming by. Hey, Virgo. Good night. Have a good one, too. Thanks for helping me. Appreciate you. No, I don't. No hablo español. Portugués. No España. No. No hablo español. Portugués. You understand? So Elizabeth, I ain't heard from you. What's going on? Boa noite. Igualmente. After Elizabeth. I'm waiting for you to answer my question. You got the crying face over here. Your daughter looks like him? Okay. Well, he's saying he looks like your kids. And he says he takes care of the oldest boy. He says he takes care of the oldest boy and watches over the youngest boy, he watches over the youngest boy. So the young boy that you have, he watches over him, he's telling me. And he says that he looks like one of your kids. The way your kids smile, the way that your daughter smile is the way he smiles, he says. He smiles like that, or he smiles with his teeth. I don't know anything about how he died, but I'm getting chest pain or an accident. I don't know why I got that, but maybe he's talking about that. So he's not really showing me his complete face. I'm not getting a face. I'm just getting hair. And he's showing me like a shirt that he had with long sleeves and it had like a collar, things like that. He doesn't really show me too much. He wasn't like a big guy, but he was like skinny, like not skinny and not big, but medium build. Yeah, that's cool, no problem. I wish I can give you a little bit more, but he's not coming through that much. He's talking about your kids more than anything. He loves to be around your kids. Maybe it's because he didn't have any. He's hanging around your kids a lot, Elizabeth, so your kids are protected by him for sure. What you mean what color skin? Like I said, he's kind of got the same skin complexion as me. Like that look, like that not white, but a darker, like an olive skin. I said that earlier. He had olive skin. No, he didn't have kids. No, that's why he likes yours. That's why he's showing me the kids, because he didn't have any. Right. So he's around your kids a lot. I feel like he was so this is what I'm trying to say. Did he ever see your youngest boy? Did he ever see your youngest boy? Did he ever see, I want to confirm something. Did he ever, like when your youngest boy was born, was he already dead? Is my question. That's what I want to know. So that way I could confirm what he's trying to tell me. So did your brother get to see your youngest boy? Did he get to see him? I was 9 years old. Right. Okay. So you confused me just now. Right. So he never saw your kids at all, is what you're telling me. He never saw your kids. And that's why the reason I asked that is because he now is assigned as the guardian angel of your kids. You see, especially the young one. He didn't see any of my kids. Right. See, that's what I'm saying. He's telling me those kids are his like spiritual responsibility. You see, I tell people all the time, when you pass away, right? Even at that age, when he passed away, right? He was assigned. He already knew you were going to have kids. You see? So then God said to him, look, who do you want to be assigned to? He probably said, I'm going to be assigned to my sister's kids. But the youngest one is the one he's really taking care of now, because I feel the youngest one needs the most help. That's what he says to me. He says the young one needs the most help spiritually, because I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. Because he's so damn cute that everybody comes to you and says, oh, Elizabeth, he's so damn cute. He's so precious. He's so that. And when those people say those comments, you may think they genuinely mean it. But sometimes people don't mean that. They're jealous because he's so cute. So then the negative energy that they put towards that kid makes his life difficult. So now your brother eliminates that energy from him, because he used to take care of the eldest, and then the next one, and then now the youngest one needs more help because he's the cutest. You see? You got me? I don't know if that makes sense to you, but this is what he's showing me. He's got them all like this, like that, you know? And he says, me, the young one. Because he's getting hated on the most. You see, and people's intentions, when they act like, oh my God, he's so cute, that's not a good intention. By saying that, inflicts, you see, inflicts negativity on him. Yeah, it gives me a hard time, Mark. I get it. Okay. Well, all right, I'll stop now. So that's what he wants me to let you know. All right. So anyway, Elizabeth, thank you for being here and helping me always. I appreciate you a lot. Okay, well, that's your message. That's what he wants you to know. All right. Hey, Lorinda. Because trust me when I tell you, when you have cute kids and you wonder why they're so damn cute and they have problems, it's because of people say those things sometimes with not a good intention. You see, it's the same thing with people. Yeah, I know what you mean, Elizabeth. I know what you mean. You didn't mean it that way. Yeah, I know. You're welcome. I'm just letting you know that at the end of the day, that's the situation that he has to deal with. You know? That's why he's assigned to the kids to help you. But that's good though. At least you know he's there. He's helping your kids. So that's the main thing. All right, sweetie. You're welcome. Diego Tango, what are you going on about, man? Pope Francis and Buenos Aires. They're talking about Catholic. What are you going on about, bro? Talking about the Pope is your neighbor. Oh, you're talking. Yeah, that's what I meant. I meant the little one gives you a hard time, and you said I didn't mean it that way, Mark. I thought you were talking about that. So yeah, that's why. See, you're saying that the little one gives you gray hair all the time. Well, that's why he's working on the little one. I'm sorry, Elizabeth. I didn't mean to have you crying. I'm sorry. I know that's why you didn't respond. I could feel like you were kind of. That's why you gotta watch out when you ask me messages. Hey Daisy, how are you, sweetie? Good to see you. Let me tell you something. That happens every day, you know. You know? I was told that the very first psychic that I met said to me that a lot of people hate on people's looks, and they'll say, I said on here a few times, you know, people used to say, like, you'd be saying, oh my God, they're so cute, they're so beautiful, and this, but they're saying it and acting like it's a good intention, but really it's not. It's not a good intention. So when you hear that, try to make the sign of a cross on your kid's forehead after somebody says that. So that way you take away the negativity right away. You block it. You see what I'm saying? Try and do that to your kids. I do it with my nephews all the time. Because my nephews are cute as fucks. The ones that I have in the picture on my Instagram, they're my cutest nephews. And everybody always says, oh my God, they're so cute. As soon as they say it, right in the back of their head, I do the sign of the cross. And I was like, you're not going to get my nephews. Don't be coming up here with that jealous bullshit talk. That's what I do. And I suggest every mom to do that to your kids. You know, make the sign. As soon as somebody says, oh my God, they're so cute, make the sign of the cross on their foreheads, even after the person leaves, you know, and try not to let your kids, you know, say, hey, what did you just do? Or something like that. Like trying to do it in an emotion where you're patting their hair and you're making the sign of the cross at the same time. I'm around here telling you all my secrets. You see what I mean? Because I love kids. I don't like nothing happening to kids. I protect my nephews 24/7. Those are the people I protect the most is my nephews. They always tell me my little one is my twin. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And you know, I'm gonna suggest something else, but I'm gonna suggest this to a lot of people, but I know you're not gonna listen to me, and I know you probably think it's not true, but posting pictures on social media of our kids is sometimes the worst thing we can do. All right. So the less you put of your kids on social media, the better. And limit the people that see your social media when you do put your kids up there. And if you do put your kids up on social media, make sure you put the sign of the cross over that picture so nobody puts evil shit on them. Because a kid is a kid, you see? And I know as a proud mom, you want people to see your kids, but the evil eyes will get right through that fucking camera. Believe me when I tell you, I seen it every day, yo. I tell my sister, no, Elizabeth, you can do it. Listen, I'm not telling you because you do it, but take my advice. If you're going to do it, write on your phone, right? When you have your phone and you have your picture and you put that picture up on social media, make the sign of the cross on your phone and then send it. You know, you can still do it. Listen, you can still do it, but you have to bless the picture with your fingers, you know, and protect that picture of your son or your daughter or your kids, so that way nobody can you know get it. You see what I'm saying? That's a bad habit that a lot of people have, is putting pictures of your kids on there. But if you do it, make sure you blast that picture before you do it. There's nothing wrong with doing it. I'm not saying people who do it are stupid. If you do it, make sure you blast the picture, sign of the cross on that picture, so that way nobody does anything. You got me? You can still do it. I'm not telling you not to do it. But the less you do it, the better it is. Because the more you do it, the more eyes have chances to do these things to the kids. You see, and yourself. You put pictures of yourself. That's why you never see me really put pictures of myself up on social media. And when I do put pictures of me and my nephews, it's protected. You see what I'm saying? But you have to believe when you make that sign of the cross on that picture. You see what I'm saying? You got to believe that you are protecting them by doing that. Because if you don't have that belief, and you're going to be like, oh, fuck, am I going to do this? Is somebody going to do something to my kids? You see what I'm saying? Doesn't matter if it's dogs, you, cat, all those things. Whatever you post, just blast that picture. Or just say in your mind, when you have a picture and you're about to post it on social media, where people are going to see it, you say, please, God, protect me and protect this picture as I put it up. That's all you got to do. It's that simple. Because if you just post shit, people are going to go right through it and see right through that shit and do something. You see what I'm saying? It happened to my sister, but she didn't believe me. She's like, fuck off, Mark. I do it all. Everybody does it. When she stopped doing it, her kids had no more problems. And she says, you're right again. F off, Mark. She gets pissed at me because I tell her not to do those things. And since she stopped, right? She never had problems with the kids no more for a long time. See what I'm saying? So if you're having problems with your kids, that's why. And if you're doing it, so it's a bad thing to do. But if you do it, make sure you protect it. Oh, nice, Ilda. I always wear my cross, always. I can tell you a story about this cross. This cross, I got robbed one day, right? I had some thug guys. I had 6 guys surround me inside my van. I'll tell this story very briefly before I move on. And I was at a party. I was a DJ, and I had a big van that I used to use, right? And I had this chain. I had this pendant on with another chain, and everybody used to admire it all the time. So I had just finished the show. Everybody was gone, and I was like packing up. And I was in this big parking lot. I packed up all my equipment. I got in the van, and as I was driving towards the gate to get onto the main road, 6 guys came in front of the van. And they were like, hey, what's up, man? Cool. I was like, I wound down the window, and I was like, yeah, what's up? And the guy goes, whoosh, and he rips my chain off, right? And I hit the gas pedal. And as I hit the gas pedal, he ripped my chain. He took the chain, but the pendant went like that, and it hit the ground. So as I got out into the main road, the van was peeling all the grass off the yard because I hit the gas pedal so hard because he was about to stab me. He had a knife, and he grabbed. One guy had a knife, one guy had the chain, and as he broke my chain, the pendant stayed. And ever since that pendant stayed, I always wear it because I know. Because when I look down on the ground, the pendant was faced like this with the diamonds up. So when I looked like this, down like that on the floor, when I was driving, the pendant was shining up towards me. And I knew right then and there that God protected me from getting stabbed and robbed worse than I had already gotten their chain ripped off. And that was years ago when I first got this pendant. And this is now the 3rd chain, but the same pendant. Hey, Melissa. Hello, Olga. How are you? Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. And thanks, Elizabeth. I appreciate you. Thanks. Well, the thing is, this wasn't this was in a rough neighborhood anyway. But I was a disc jockey, and I had just finished up. They basically plotted they plotted that. They plotted to rob me. You see what I mean? Because they were actually in there dancing and eyeing me up. And I felt it happening. But they waited till my friends left, and I was the last one because I was ready. Like I was like the last one to leave almost. And my friend was on the outskirts, and he saw it all happen. And he says, as soon as you hit the gas, I saw two guys go flying because I ran two guys over as I was leaving. Like as I was leaving in the van, two guys got hit because I weren't getting stabbed. It was bad enough. I had this guy grabbing in to grab my chain and another guy with a knife. So I hit the gas pedal. I knocked two guys out of the way, and the other two guys were in the back trying to flatten my tires. So it was 6 against 1, and I couldn't do anything. So I just drove over two, knocked them out of the way, and then the other guys got my chain, and then the pendant stayed behind. That was one of the worst days of my life. I'll never forget it. And after that, I pretty much packed up playing music after that. I probably played music for probably maybe another year or so, and then I gave up. I was like, I'm not going out through this shit anymore. You know? But I knew that was my way of protecting myself. Yeah. That was a crazy day for me. I never told my parents about that day because they would have been worried too much. I only told my sister, and my friends knew about it because they saw it happen because they was on the outside. Because the way the place was situated was people was on the outskirts looking, you know? And I had to leave the gate. And then, and after that, I never called the police or anything like that. I never called the police. I never told anybody because I was so shocked that it happened to me of all people because I didn't do anything wrong to nobody, or because you wanted to steal a chain, really. So then what happened was my gangster buddies that I grew up with found out and heard a story about them robbing the DJ guy. So my friend heard wind of it through the grapevine. And he said, hey, Mark, I know exactly who robbed your chain. And I was like, oh, really? He goes, yeah, I know exactly who it is. And we're going to deal with him for you. And I was like, all right, I'll leave it in your hands. And that was it. About 2 weeks later, I heard about it all. I won't go into detail, but they got dealt with. And that's simple. What goes around comes around. See, they picked on the wrong person, not thinking that I'm in a higher place than them. You see what I'm saying? That's why I tell people you never know who you're talking to. Don't judge nobody because of the color of their skin or what they're doing, you know, or what they're wearing. You never know. So that was a whole process in my life that I want to forget. You know what I mean? But I went through it, but I'm fine now, and I still have my pendant. So I'm good. They can have the chain. The pendant meant more, you know? That was a freaky day, but God showed me he was there. He protected me that day because the pendant was on the ground looking at me saying, see, you got your back. And that was it. That was pretty much it. That happened to me when I was probably about 20, 28, maybe 27, 28. That happened to me. So that was a while ago, but it was a wake-up call, you know? That's why I don't really wear jewelry outside my home no more. I only wear this cross and this chain and this jewelry in my home. I don't go outside and wear it no more because that's what they want. You know, these thieves want jewelry so they can turn around and sell it. So what I do is I keep it here and wear it online and wear it to, like, you know, little functions where I'm not going in ghetto areas. Because I would never wear this to the city or anywhere. If I do, I'll probably tuck it in so nobody can see it. But it's hard to wear jewelry nowadays because that's all they want to do is rob you, especially back then. It's calmed down a lot here, but back in that time, it was hard to wear jewelry. They all wanted to stab you and get you and things like that. So it's a pain in the ass. Yeah. You know what, Vicky? All my equipment, all my DJing equipment was in the van. And thank God I locked the doors. You see, because it was an old van. Back in that time, there was no power windows in this van that I had. It was an old one. So it was wound up windows and no power, nothing. There was no like central lock. I had to go around and lock every door, you see, manually, you know? So I was smart enough to lock all the doors. So if the doors were open, it would have been worse. They would have got in the van, took my shit, beat the shit out of me, possibly could have stabbed me and left me there. But my friends would have found me, obviously, because they were waiting for me. But when they saw me, they said, thank God, Mark, you had everything locked. Because I wound the window halfway down. And then out of nowhere, poof, they all came. And all I felt was a hand come in like this, rip my chain, and I heard the pendant go on the ground. That was it. And I hit the gas pedal. I knocked 2 guys out of the way, and the rest was history. I got away. All I was thinking about was get the hell out of there. So it was a pain in the ass, but I can talk about it now and not feel no way about it. It's cool. I don't mind, you know. Some people would never admit they got robbed, but I got robbed that day. But thank God I got out of there. And thank God I had the sense to lock that van. Because if I didn't, they would have opened it up and destroyed my equipment and took it and sold it. And I would have been up Shit's Creek because I had a lot of money in there. It was thousands of dollars in there in that van. You know? Yep, so I got away. Yeah, I know, but you know, Salma, I was born in the ghetto areas in Bermuda. I was born in a very ghetto place. You know, so I'm used to seeing those things every day. But I didn't live that life, you know what I'm saying? But the guys around me were there. You know, there I saw gangster type guys and guys who were locked up, you know, but they had my back. They had my back all the time because we grew up together, because they knew I weren't this, you know, I don't like to say too many things, but they knew that like I was a part of them. You see what I'm saying? I was a part of them. So because I was in their neighborhood, you know, they never robbed my family or me. My neighborhood guys never robbed me or my family. But these were outsiders that didn't know me that robbed me. See, because they didn't know who I was. They're just assuming I don't know people like that. But it ended up hitting them in the ass. So I got my justice regardless. I won't go into too much detail, but they got theirs. Trust me. So it's all good. The reason why I said that story was because I knew when the pendant dropped on the ground and was facing me, I knew that God had my back, you know? Yeah, I know, Vicky. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Oh, I can't leave home wearing this stuff because it's worth too much to me to get robbed. If this jewelry got robbed from me, I'd be upset. All right, so Jan, what did you want me to look at? Okay, Cass, cool. Yeah, that's good, Cass. That's good. That's how you got to look at it, as you're always protected, you know? Jan, I got a guy here with brown hair, like kind of dark brown hair and a pointy nose. I got a guy here with brown hair and a pointy nose. His nose is pointy and he's got brown hair. That's the guy I have here. Exactly, Salma, you're right. Cars come and go. It's okay. And most important is safety. Absolutely. Material things always can be replaced, but we can't. I also got a guy here, Jan. He's got blue eyes. I see blue eyes, brown hair, white guy. He's got a pointy nose. I can't really see everything about his face. He's got jeans on. He used to like wearing jeans. Yeah, Kitty. I've been going on and off. I haven't been going constantly. I've been telling people stories and talking and stuff. You know how I roll. I'm not going to be here too much longer. I'm just trying to help everybody. This person's telling me, Jan, to reflect on all the good things you have in life and don't dwell on any negative things. That's what he's telling me. He's telling me you dwell too much on things that from the past, and he wants you to move on and feel happy for yourself and do things that you need to do for yourself. He wants you to take care of yourself. He says you haven't been taking care of yourself. He says he wants you to stop worrying about things that can't be changed. He's telling me something about you have like a bureau in your room and it has pictures on it, and he says that something about pictures. He's showing me a bureau, and on top of this bureau it has pictures. And he says to look at the pictures, and the people on the pictures are the ones that are helping you. I don't know if that makes sense. He says it's in your room. I'm seeing a black bureau, but the room's dark. He's not really showing me too much. I don't know if that makes sense. But that's what he's telling me. Yes, my real mom. Okay, your mom's the picture then. Okay. Well, obviously, yeah. Okay. Now hold on a sec. Was your mom short and thick? I got a short, thick him. I got a short, thick lady with long, like thin hair, kind of like dirty blondish, almost like maybe brown. I can't really see her too much. She's thick and she's got a round face. She's heavy set, short lady. And she's wearing like a oh man, she's wearing like an overall, like a nightgown type of thing. She used to walk around in at home. She was murdered. I'm sorry to hear that. What up, Anthony? He's got your cousin has his arm around her like this, and they're together. Yeah. She has a distinct nose. Like her nose is her feature on her face that people recognize her. Because I got his nose and her nose showing me their noses. Like there's something distinct about their noses. I don't know if that makes sense. But Okay. All right. Okay, so that makes sense. So like I said, the message is to move forward and make yourself happy. That's what they want you to do. They want you to stop dwelling on things that no longer you can change. So they want you to focus on the future, focus on the time you have left in the world to make the best of it. They want you to stop worrying. They're going like this. Please stop worrying. Okay? So that's what I got for you, Jan. So less worry and more praise, more thinking about what you got to do. Now, don't say I try, say I will. Okay? Don't try, say I will. You're right, Lashonda. 2 show up again. There you go. It must be 2 night. You're welcome, Jan. No problem. Salma, what can I do for you, Salma? After Salma, I'm going in my bed, guys. I've been on here for almost 4 hours again. I've had a great time, trust me. Be thankful I'm on my vacation. Let me see something here. One second, I'm just gonna check something here. Okay. All right, let me see something here. Olga, I was just about to call your name. Oh my God. This sucks. My connection keeps going in and out. All right, let me just type to you real quick. Hold on a sec, Salma. I have to talk to Olga because she's Olga, can you hear me? Salma, didn't I answer this question for you already? Salma, didn't I answer this question for you already? I feel like I answered this question for you already. Olga's not responding, so I guess her connection's messed up. Salma, I've answered this question for you already. As soon as I heard it, I answered it. And yeah. I know, but things change a little. But listen to me. I'm going to tell you like I tell everybody. You're saying, does Pavel want a relationship with you? You need to ask him if he wants a relationship with you. That's the only way you're going to find out. I can't tell you these things. When will he connect? When he feels like you like him. This is what I try to tell women and men every day. If you like somebody, you got to go for it. Tell her, please. Tell him. If you're the woman and he's the man, right? You need to tell him, ask him, are you interested in me? Do you want a relationship with me because I like you? Or you need more communication. Cards and things are not going to tell you those things. You have to communicate with that person, sweetheart. You're wasting your time asking psychics these questions. Last night you stated to me for general that I need to repent, which means to turn away from and put myself first. But which way do I go? I've been between a rock and a hard place. Because Olga's paid me for a question, but obviously she didn't email me, but she wants me to answer it here. But someone, like I said, if you can't get a hold of him and things like that, like I said, Selma, listen. Right. If things are meant to be, it's going to happen. Okay? The future is only how he wants to perceive you, Selma. All right? You have to communicate with him. If you're not actually communicating with the person, a psychic can't tell you anything like that. And that's my opinion. I'm not trying to avoid you or avoid the question, but this is facts. What I'm telling you right now is if you are not communicating with him, then how can you ask if you're going to have a future with somebody you're not even in communication with? See what I'm saying? You gotta, even if you can't get a hold of him, right? At least leave a message. If he hasn't called you back, then that's your answer. You got me? May sound harsh, but it's true. If anything's gonna happen, it has to be communication first. If you're not actually in that person's energy, then there is no future. When you actually communicate with somebody and talk to them on a regular basis, then you can ask, is there going to be a future between us? Because you're in that person's energy. If there's no communication, then you're living off of hope. So how are you supposed to be with somebody if you don't have a phone or an email? That's like blind leading the blind. All right, I have to move on some. That's something that you have to deal with yourself. There's nothing I can tell you. If there's no energy to go off by. You see what I'm saying? If you don't have a phone or email, then how are you supposed to communicate? I don't know. Anyway, I'm moving on to what you call it. Selma, you're telling me the exact same thing you told me last week. It's like you're repeating yourself. I remember everything you're telling me now. I remember this from last week. So whatever I told you last week, that's exactly the same answer. Until you actually have him in your energy, there's nothing to look at. All right. Olga. Olga, I'll check now if you can listen, okay? All right, Olga's paid for a question, so I have to deal with her because she's paid. So I'm dealing with my paid clients now. Okay. Hello, Lolly. If you want a love reading, you can email me. It's $15 a question. I'm not doing any more free stuff today. I'm just finishing Olga because she paid for a question, and then I'm going to sleep after that. I've been on here for over 4 hours. Okay, Lolly. If you come tomorrow, I'll take care of you. If you would like a reading, then you can email me. All my information is here. You can email me, and it's $15 a question. Okay, but if you want it, if you need just a general message, I'll be here tomorrow. Okay. All right, Ilda. Thank you. I appreciate you too. I appreciate all your love and support, Ilda. Have a good day tomorrow, okay, sweetie? All right, Olga, can you hear me? I don't think she can hear me. Thanks, sweetie. You're not frustrating me, Selma. You're not frustrating me. I'm trying to help you, okay? There's no frustration, Selma. I'm not mad at you or anything. I'm just letting you know you can't. If a psychic can tell you those things that you ask, it's impossible because the person has to be in your energy in order for those things to work. And if you don't have a phone and an email, then how is it going to work? You see, you have to be communicating with the person, is what I mean, okay? Nothing fucking happened. I know. Hey, Monique, how are you, sweetheart? I'm just typing out this person's message because they got a bad connection. So I'm about to head out soon, but Thanks, Monique. I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you. Oh, you can hear me? Okay, good. All right, Olga, listen. I don't get anything good, right? Right, it's time for hermit mode. You got it. Listen to me. Now that you can hear me, I want you to understand something. Listen, life is like this. You can't always have all good life, everything good. Because if that was the case, we wouldn't have everything. Everybody would be home and happy, right? The thing is you have to understand that you can only do so much. You can only do so much. You got to take things one step at a time. I've got all negative cards. The only good card I got was you loving yourself, you taking care of yourself. But the thing is, if we're not productive and we just sit back and say, my life is shit, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that, then things are never going to get better. Things will never get better unless we make things better. I've been telling people this for a long, long time. And I'm going to tell you as well as I tell everybody else. There's only so much you can do. If you need help, you have to get help. Sometimes our pride gets in the way, or we say to ourselves, we're blocked, but really we're not blocked, right? We're not blocked. We're blocked in our minds. We believe we are. If we believe that we're blocked, then we will be. You see? This is the difference. And that's what I see in these cards that I've got for you just now. Is nothing's going to go. Nothing's going to go right unless you're more productive. And the only way you're going to get this abundance, this joy, this happy part back in your life, the only way things are going to get happy for you again is if you make it happen. I do see that you've had bad things happen. You could have had a man that disrespected you. I see a man that's bad here. I see a possible divorce. I see a possible breakup. I see things to do with love. I see that nothing's going right. I see all of these things here. But the thing is when we have a lot of bad things happen to us, Olga, we dwell on the bad stuff. And the more we dwell on these bad things, the less we're going to get, because the universe and God says, you know what? You're always thinking bad. So that way things are going to stay that way. Now, if you wake up tomorrow and say, I'm changing my life, I'm not going to blame life. I'm not going to blame nothing. Okay? You got to realize that now's the time for you to withdraw from everything that you've dealt with. Put those things in a box in your mind and just move on to the next step. Okay, Olga? You have the power to change your life. You have the power to change these blockages that you have in your mind. Imagine yourself unblocked. You see? Imagine yourself in a freezer and you're ready to get out because you don't want to die. And you're looking around for something to open the door. And you find a piece of wire and you pick the lock and you break through. Imagine yourself doing that tonight before you go to sleep. Okay? You see what I'm saying, Olga? I don't know if you can still hear me. Good night, LaShonda. Thanks for being here, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Thank you. You still do 20 years? What do you mean you still do 20 years? Yeah, Rob. Same thing. Same size. I do my best to not to, but I am always being attacked. Okay, well, if you feel that way, see, listen, you can be attacked all you want, but you allow to be attacked. If you're being attacked, then withdraw from that attack. Withdraw from people. Withdraw from people who disrespect you, Olga. You have to. Hat is 7 3/8. 7 3/8 is my hat size. All right, good night. Yeah, Olga, that's how you got to look at it, as 2020 being a new beginning. But right now, the energy that surrounds you is not good. And the only thing you can do now is take care of Olga. Okay, sweetie? You got to take care of yourself. You're welcome, Elizabeth. So, Olga, you have to, that's a good way to look at it, is leave this year alone and focus on the new year. Good night, Elizabeth. Thank you very much for helping me. I appreciate you. So that's what I'm seeing for you, Olga. It's you got to put yourself in that frame of mind, and then that you got to put yourself in Olga only, and don't worry about nobody else but yourself. You're welcome, sweetheart. But just keep focusing on yourself. When you're being attacked and you have bad people around you, don't worry about that. Ignore them. Ignore ignorance. Silence is better than bullshit. Okay? Focus on what you have coming in your life and leave all this shit in 2019 and start all over. But you have to be productive. The word that I get for you is productiveness. You have to be more productive in what you're doing. You got to get up and say, I'm going to do this. You have to fight for what you want. And don't let these people get in your way. And don't say, I'm blocked. Because if you say you're blocked, you're going to stay that way. You got to say, Olga, I will make my life better. I will not deal with negativity. I will not deal with this. I will make my life better. I will go and do this. Okay, sweetheart? All right? That's all you got to do. Willpower is everything. Focusing on ourselves is the best thing we do. Self-love, self-discipline. It's all about you now, Olga. Okay, sweetie? So thank you for that donation. Thank you for coming here. And if you come by tomorrow, you know, I'll give you we'll talk again, okay? But I'm going now. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been on here for a long time. So come by tomorrow, okay, sweetheart? And I'll give you a message, all right? Anyway, good night, everybody. Good night, Rena, Juliana, Elizabeth. Thank you so much for always helping me and being here. I appreciate your support and love. Rob, brother, thanks for coming by. Olga, thank you for coming by. Victoria, go get some sleep and keep quiet. Everybody else, thanks a lot for being here, and I appreciate everybody. Thank you, Vicky. Thanks, everybody that's here. All the lurkers, take notes and lessons. Good night, fam. See you guys all tomorrow. Victoria, go eat an avocado and get in your bed. Bye, Olga. Thank you.